everybody. Can I get an audio check from the homies?
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh,
forgot what that
hi.
is.
Yeah, no kidding. Me too.
Checks
Hi,
out.
everybody.
Sounds good.
Oh my goodness, we are back. We are back. I'm called 018.
Hell yeah.
I'm a figment of fractal space-time, and I'm here to help you navigate this undulous cosmos you call a galaxy. Welcome to Hunt for the Starry Sky, episode 112. We are returning from our holiday hiatus, which got extended in both directions kind of unexpectedly, and it's not anybody's fault. It's the holidays, and it's what happens. I mean, I expected it, and so be it. But we survived. We're back. We're here. I hope everybody had happy holidays. We did a Crimbus episode every year up until now, but the scheduling just kind of didn't align this time, and also with the state of the main plot, I was like, I'm gonna leave this one. I'm gonna let this one slip past us. So it's okay, no worries. We have 4 of those under our belt. Five maybe? 4 or 5? I can't remember.
I think it's 4.
Yeah, but in any case, let's talk what is Hunt for the Starry Sky. It is a D&D show for VTubers featuring myself and 5 of my favorite VTubers. We're playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition with a twist. Our lore and setting and world is based on Monster Hunter, my #1 hyperfixation. I forget all the stuff I have to say. Guys, I don't remember all the things I have to say. We have our special phony redeems you can use to grant the players advantage or me, the DM, disadvantage. They are structured in such a way that they help the players and never harm them, because their lives are in my hands and not yours. And you can also lend the players your energy for a pittance of points. It does absolutely nothing, except it allows the players to know that you're with them in their time of need. We have our special emotes done by the illustrious Screampuff Art, my favorite VTuber artist. They reference characters and events in the show. They are free to use for channel points, and they're also available in the Discord, which is linked underneath the stream. They are great. I love them. They're amazing. Screampuff is incredible. She did all of the art that you see on the slideshow down there below me, and 99% of the art for the show in general. Hunt for the Starry Sky has an original soundtrack. It is about 50% Monster Hunter covers, and the rest is original stuff from my imagination. It is by the incredible Tony Juan Pylos. He's been working with me for a while, taking the incredible musical brain rot that comes out of my brain as somebody that has no idea how to make music, and he creates gold with it. So I love it. It is all heavy metal because that's what I like. Deal with it. A lot of it is up on YouTube, and it will all be in proper music places when it is completed. It is almost completed, to be honest, but not quite yet. I think I said all the things I need to say. How is everybody? How are you all doing?
Excited!
Yeah, it's been a while since we've had a session. And that was a long-ass break, too.
It was about a month, maybe a little more, a little longer than a month. Yeah.
And last session ended on a Fluffles cliffhanger.
Oh.
It sure
God.
did.
I'm gonna need a refresher. I kind of forgot how to play D&D.
Oh,
God.
well, that's good.
Boy,
Hey,
Heidi.
listen, you know what's funny is I spent about a week or 2 of this long break playing Baldur's Gate 3 finally. I finally played through the entirety of Baldur's Gate 3, so I have D&D coming out of my ears right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Shit.
I needed something to
start
tide
with
me
it.
It's
over.
okay. It's okay. If you don't have time, you can just ask Grok, I guess.
Please don't. Please don't.
Please don't.
I hope you don't. You know, I was playing with it at work. Brief aside, right? I was playing with an AI at work recently. I was bored. I was just killing time. So I pulled up ChatGPT, and I challenged it to a duel. And I just tried. So what I told it was, let's have a duel. I'm Kaiba, you're Yugi, and we're playing by anime rules. And then I just typed out a turn, right? It only knows one move. It literally only knows one move, and that is to summon Celtic Guardian and attack. And on the following turn to summon Skull and attack. And it doesn't know any other moves. To the point where I wrote back and wrote counter moves, and it just continuously kept trying to summon Skull, and I had to keep telling it, you can't do that. You've already done that. This is anime rules. You don't have another summon Skull. And it just it got stuck in a loop. It just kept saying like, okay, would you like me to replay that turn and make a legal move? And I would say yes, and it would say, I summoned Skull.
Bro, he was just trying to get you into a feedback loop so he could hit you with the Swords of Revealing Light into fucking reverse card open Berserker Soul. Like, it was coming. You just didn't know.
What I wanted to see is that if I instructed the AI to script it like it's the anime, if it could defeat me if I played it in character as Kaiba. I wanted to see if it could do that, and it totally cannot do that. Not even close.
Unfortunately, it is indeed a third rate duelist with a fourth rate deck.
With just 20 copies of Celtic Guardian and 20 copies of Summon Skull.
That's not legal. You can only have 3 of the same card.
Well,
but I guess it's anime rules.
ChatGPT doesn't care.
Dude, I've watched the anime and whatever the fuck happens, bro, it just happens, man.
Daiji and I have
I'm
actually
sure
been watching. Daiji and I have been watching the Yu-Gi-Oh anime recently. I think we're on like episode 15.
So much fun.
Yeah, yeah, we're not that far. We're like halfway through Duelist Kingdom, but yeah.
Oh.
I keep having to tell them like,
I will say,
just remember the rules that they're playing by in this arc. There are none. There are no rules. Don't even think about it. Don't worry about it.
They just do things. They just do things and it happens. Just don't question it and just watch.
I rewatch Duel Monsters fairly embarrassingly often, so
There's nothing embarrassing about it. Duel Monsters is hype.
It is. It's peak.
I could be watching 5Ds, which is the embarrassing part.
5Ds is the better show.
Exactly.
Oh,
Exactly. I
man.
could be...
Uh-oh.
No, that's
That's
probably
I love
true.
Attention.
That might be true,
I
but
think like plot-wise, probably. I love Duel Monsters though. I say that with love in my heart for Duel Monsters.
Duel
I will give
Monsters-
Duel Monster the characters. They have way better characters.
I was
overall.
about to say Duel Monsters better characters, and
They got Joey Wheeler. That's it. That's it for me, man.
Kunai Chain.
I can't think of another thing that
say-
Duel Monsters does better. It just has better characters.
I love the cast equally. It's
Damn, no love for GX though. I'm
Yusei
sad.
is my
No.
favorite. I like GX. I like
GX is
GX, but it's
fun.
not my favorite.
God, yeah, have you all even seen
I just-
season 3 and 4? That gets crazy.
To be fair,
man.
like-
I know
Yeah,
what
GX
it, yeah.
English and GX Japanese are two completely different
Two
experiences.
completely
Well, that's true of
different
5Ds
shows.
as well. Hey, that's true of 5Ds as well.
Mhm.
Yeah.
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 My experience
So-
with 5Ds. Go ahead, Eden. Don't let me interrupt you.
Oh no, it's just with GX. I did watch it later. Which is fine. I like GX, but I have this thing from childhood where GX aired after DM ended, and Yugi wasn't in it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where is
So
he?
I don't have the childhood attachment to GX, despite somehow knowing everything that happens.
Yeah. My experience with 5Ds is when I had COVID, which was now what, like 3 or 4 years ago. I was laid up. I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. I was just like too sick to function, and I just needed something to do. So I watched 5Ds. And I watched, I think, around 10 episodes of the dub of 5Ds, and it got to a certain episode where the plot of the episode was that the characters were interacting with the partner of a what are they called, like road duelists or moto duel, whatever they're called, one of the motorcycle duelists whose partner had retired from the sport. And it was very obvious to me throughout this entire episode that they were censoring, not that the person had retired, that they died in a motorcycle crash. It was very clear to me for the whole episode.
Yeah.
So I was frustrated by that because I could tell that I was not getting the authentic plot of the episode. So then I switched to the sub and I watched the episode again, and I was completely right. That's exactly what it was. The person had died in a motorcycle crash, and it was a totally different plot for the entire episode. And then I just kept watching the sub from there, and I watched the rest of the show subbed.
There's an infamous scene in the 5Ds dub where Crow is laying in a field in a graveyard, and in the dub, they like edited out all the gravestones, so he's just laying on a little hill.
Yeah, I also I can't get over how Yusei has the same voice actor as Tristan, from season 1, and
Oh, does he? I don't think he sounds similar at all.
he
I didn't
completely, he
clock it.
absolutely does. Now that I told you that, you will not be able to unhear it. The next time you hear dubbed Yusei, you will not be able to unhear it. I can't. Watching dubbed 5Ds, I just hear Tristan coming out of that dude's mouth.
I mean,
it's
that's
so
because
goofy.
like 4Kids has like 6 voice actors.
Oh, you know, you're right. We're
Oh,
like
yeah.
like watching Duel Monsters with Daiji at the beginning. I keep commenting that literally every single extra in the entire show is Kaiba's voice actor. All of them.
Yeah, pretty much.
So they just keep bringing Kaiba to do everybody. Even when it was an announcer that was commenting on the duel between Yugi and Kaiba post hoc, and it was Kaiba's voice actor
Yeah.
doing the commentary. I was like, "Are you kidding me? I can tell it's you, Kaiba." All right. Anyway, who's ready for some Dindy?
Let's do it.
Let's go, Dende.
All right.
I'm not
Last
excited.
time on Hunt for the Starry Sky, we made plans with the man, the myth, the legend himself, Aodai, to track down the Gore Magala. Some research had been done into how to locate the creature somewhere in Wyveria, and we determined we needed to head pretty far down toward the deepest, darkest depths of Wyveria to locate it. We all grouped together, and we headed down there, and we did encounter the Gore Magala, only it was a much larger than normal Gore Magala, as far as we know. And it seemed to be in a great deal of physical pain and malady, which we saw just before it metamorphosed when we battled it before. We had to chase it deeper into its lair, where eventually it did metamorphose. Only just half of its body did, and it became an amalgam of Shagaru Magala and Gore Magala, and it was much more violent and dangerous in that state than we'd ever seen before. We did eventually manage to defeat the Gore Magala, however, after it was believedly destroyed, having tumbled over the pit into the chasm where the dragon torch lies. Its claws launched back up over the edge and grasped Aodai, and I use the word grasped very liberally because it impaled him and took him down over the edge with it, where each were destroyed. Having lost Aodai, we explored the area a little bit and found that we had broken through into kind of the lowest depths of Wyveria, where we found that there were more like an area that seemed more like a home or a mansion of some kind, though it was kind of half destroyed by that chasm, again, which the dragon torch lay at the bottom of. We explored it for a while and located, there was a child inside who identified himself as Varnamir, and he had a fixation or an interest in trying to help his friends, Vine, Illis, and Refle. We kind of tried to speak with him, but he was very single-minded and only really wanting this. We called the rest of the group down to take a look at the place, and upon seeking Varnamir out again, we found that he had transformed into kind of a vision of Dionia that did not last very long, as the simulacrum that was kind of masking his presence sort of fell to pieces, and we witnessed its destruction. Following that, we were making plans and talking about getting a little bit of rest in before we head deeper toward the deepest, darkest, bottommost depths of Wyveria, toward the Dragon Torch, when Fluffles was suddenly attacked and stunned, and had her flower crown, the branch of Yggdrasil, plucked from the top of her head, and our guide, our good friend Geis, was there to witness it. It was none other than Asphodel, simulacrum of Vine, or Dionia's brother, who pushed Geis over the edge into the chasm and apologized to Fluffles for what he'd done to her, and kind of proceeded down this slope toward the depths of Wyveria. And that's where we're going to pick up. Fluffles, you are still paralyzed.
Can I talk?
No. Fluffles, you are stunned by this grip of magic holding your body in place as you watch Geis fall over the edge of the Dragon Torch's chasm, and as Asphodel walks down the slope toward deeper darkness, carrying the crown formed of the branch of Yggdrasil to his creator. There is muffled sound in the air, the voices of your friends, blissfully unaware, inside the mansion behind you. It's cold, and you feel this kind of sense of defeat and hopelessness overtake you. Until there is heat. You feel this rising heat around you, this surge of incredible heat, this almost burning hot, blazing flame surging from behind you, and then you feel this rush of wind surge past you, and flames leap over your head, through the air, tracing a long arc over the slope, before a crash rings out through the cavern and shakes the ground, and you are instantly set loose from the spell that binds you as the caster's concentration is broken.
Fluffles will turn around. Try. Oh, first of all, no, she's gonna run to the edge first. Look down.
You just see that sort of bottomless pit where light surges up from below.
Alright. Fluffles will turn around and follow Asphodel.
Okay. You go charging down that long slope where there's, you find that there's like a smoldering crater with this black smoke that billows up from it, and a shadow emerges from it. Holding your flower crown is Fef.
Oh God!
He
She'll
spits
rush
on the
over,
ground.
try to take her crown. Oh God! How'd you know?
I was watching. I'm sorry that I
Watching
didn't
me?
act sooner.
It's
I
okay.
thought you were just talking.
Yeah, I thought so too. I'm sorry.
He hands your crown back toward you.
She'll put it back on. He pushed Geis over the edge.
I saw.
Is he dead?
Did you find him?
Oh, no, I didn't see him.
You meant. He like looks back over his shoulder as like the smoke begins to clear from the crater, and Asphodel's body is there, but there's no flesh any longer. It has turned to.
Oh.
What haven't I used yet? Soil.
Oh. He wasn't. I should tell the others. That means Dione is probably nearby.
That direction.
Yeah. Let me go get everyone else. And Fef, thank you.
Should have moved sooner.
Fluffles will shake her head, but she'll go get everyone else and explain the situation.
Okay. Fef goes back to the mansion with you. Why did my music stop? That's weird. Well, that doesn't continue.
Everyone.
Hmm?
Well, Asphodel betrayed us.
Great. And what exactly did he do?
He killed guys and took my flower crown.
He
What?
Where is he?
Bubbles will look down sadly.
Where are you?
Are you okay?
Yeah, he stunned me and then he took my flower crown and he pushed guys over the edge of the cliff.
Where is he now?
Dead.
Beth, yeah.
Oh. Huh. I'll leave it to you to not leave any half measures. Good work.
I've been waiting to do that.
I guess the opportunity presented itself then, huh?
I hope it
But-
does again.
Oh, I don't think you're the only one that's thinking about that.
But it means that Dione is nearby.
Again, cracks his knuckles.
He is.
And
Uh,
probably in the direction that Asphodel was heading in.
Let's move.
Luna, like, standing at that
Sure.
table that Tori erected, like, raises a hand and, don't you think maybe you should, like, rest first?
Yeah.
It's a good idea, especially considering what we just went through.
Hmm.
Gen's gonna, like, kneel down and, like, put a hand on Fluffle's shoulder. Just, you okay, Captain?
I will be.
Are you sure that he's not still hanging onto the side of the rocks down there? I could go take a look.
Just a double confirm.
Yeah, we can go look.
Listen, you
I tried to peek, but
you stay here. Hibiki and I'll go take a look, okay?
okay. Thank
And I
you.
think from now on, if we're going anywhere, we don't go anywhere alone. Got it?
Yeah.
This
Stick
place
together.
is already dangerous enough as it is.
The whole room nods to you.
That's just a collective.
I don't know about you, but I felt a little bit of a chill there.
Just this place sucks. Underground's haunted. Hibiki, Gen will head outside with Hibiki and kind of like look over the side of the cliff.
Akui
look
goes with
along,
you too.
Kind of assist him.
Oh, sweet.
Um,
He'll, like, poke his
definitely
head down.
looking over the edge of the cliff, you don't see any trace of guys. The chasm goes down visibly, probably another like 200 feet toward where it kind of like terminates in a light too bright for you to see further. And that light sort of filters up in these like swirling shafts of presumably energy from below. And like even if you like lean your head over the edge, you can feel like the pressure of that energy coming up, and you can like even sense that from this distance it's like pretty dangerous. Like that energy, you've seen that it like obliterates anything that falls into it, and like at this distance it's not doing that, but you're not far from where it might.
Kind of like, guys, if you're there, say something. Call out, buddy.
Your voice just echoes across the chasm.
Shit.
What do you think? Should we quickly check down there, or?
I don't know. I don't think we have time for
Oh,
that.
it's a long drop. Yeah.
I mean, it's possible. Maybe he had some kind of magic spell to save himself, but I don't know. Not really my strong suit, you know?
And we're getting pretty dangerously close to the kill plane here.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
entirely possible that he fell and he was gone before he could do anything about it. Well, the captain's not going to be
Yubiki's,
happy about this.
Even Ibiki, if you look towards him, like he looks a little sad at the prospect of him passing.
First day I dying now, guys. Oh, he didn't deserve that.
Not at all.
I mean, nobody deserves it, but... Well, except for maybe a few. Knuckles crack again!
And we'll get them when we can.
Oh, believe me, I got more than just a few words to say to that asshole.
Well, we came here to deliver them.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's true.
Alright, let's head back in. We should all get some rest. Because whatever he's got waiting for us ain't gonna be pretty, it never is.
No.
Back in the interior of the mansion, Luna heads over to you, Phyrexius, and says, "Hey, have you checked on Soap?"
He's not doing too well. But we've got a lot of things to handle. I don't really know what to do.
She kind of like leans around in front of you and says, "And what about you? Are you okay?"
As good as I can be, I guess. I mean, with everything going on, it's kind of hard to keep up a smile. Gotta take care of this before it gets any worse.
Her hand goes up and she softly places a hand on your cheek and gently turns your head to face her more directly. And she looks a little grim. Phyrexius, your eyes.
Huh?
She goes into her pockets and she pulls out kind of a mirror. It's just one of those kind of like rectangular planes of just glass, and holds it up to you. And she angles it so that you can see that the corners of your eyes, the outer corners of your eyes, are darkening. There's black creeping in toward the center.
Phyrexius puts his hands near his eyes and kind of stares inside the mirror a little bit. Lets out a little sigh and don't tell the rest of them.
I won't, but I want to.
Not until everything's over. Not too much to worry about.
She puts a hand on your shoulder. I know that all of this, everything that we've seen down here and even out there, it's all about looking for a solution to this. So I can't tell you that I can find one. But if I can, I do. Sorry.
It's not your fault. If we can fix this, that's what we'll do. If not, then so be it.
She kind of nods to you and, with the back of her hand, wipes a tear from her eye. And then like turns back to where like Shin and Tori are talking over the table and, okay, you two, what are we looking at? Genzai, Hibiki, Akui, return.
Mm-hmm. Captain?
Yeah.
Gan, like, looks at her and just slowly shakes his head from side to side.
Yeah, I
Find
think
him.
so.
Sorry.
It's not your fault.
And it's not yours either, okay? So don't you start blaming yourself either, right?
Yeah.
I know that. I know that look.
I just wish I could have done something.
Well, just another one to add to the list of smacks we got to give Dionia, right?
Double time.
And that's at this point, that list is probably about as big as this place is. Look,
You know, I made that wish of everyone being able to choose for themselves and not be tied by fate, but still feels like there's so many people just stuck on a certain path.
well, you can wish everybody free from the threads of fate, but you can't exactly tell them the decisions they have to make to walk off that path, now can you?
True.
For some people, it's been their whole lives. I mean, be like telling me that I'm supposed to not follow after Pops, right? A little difficult for me to not do that, right? Or for you to not lead the team all of a sudden. Just because fate's strings aren't pulling you forward doesn't mean that there's not something in the back of your mind pushing you a certain way.
Heiki says,
Though it's...
I think guys tried to make a different decision. We talked him out of it. Talked him into coming here. But in the end, that was his choice too.
Mm-hmm.
I believed in Asphodel, and that's the only reason I believed in him too.
Well, at least he didn't have to see Asphodel stab us all in the back, eh?
He might have liked it. Respect for the game, at least.
Yeah, that would sound like him.
I don't know why he would trust him or lead me to trust him at least.
Well, Asphodel's always been a bit of a smooth talker, right? For all we know, he could have done some of that smooth talking on poor Aodai.
But Aodai is kind of like that too.
Yeah, well, you know, just because someone is like that doesn't mean that they're immune to the charms of certain people, right?
Well, it means they made good friends.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, when we saw the Dionia construct in the house, it felt like the same thing.
What do you mean?
Like he was stuck on that path, trying to find something.
Hmm.
And then he just died, not doing anything else.
Well, I think he's been around a lot longer than us, in fairness. You've no idea what that kind of existence could do to somebody's mind, right? I just think just because you have the power to change your destiny doesn't mean that you will.
That sucks.
Yeah, it sucks, but That doesn't mean that no one can ever not change their destiny.
True.
You've given
Nothing
people
should
that
really be
choice.
handed to you.
If you want to change fate, you got to grab it with your own two hands and pull it in the direction you want it to go.
Mhm.
And that's what you gave everybody. The ability to take fate into your own hands. But you can't be expecting everybody to do that. Not everybody's like us or some other folks, you know?
Not everyone has their own Kensai.
What I'm trying to say, Captain, is some people have their paths. And some people, even given the choice to deviate, may not want to.
I don't like that.
I get that you don't like it, but that's what being human is, right?
I suppose.
For what it's worth, I still think you made the right call, okay? And I doubt there's anybody in here that disagrees with me.
Hibiki
Waffles
nuts.
will side-eye claw.
Claw looks confused as to why he's getting looked at.
I thought
He's
you
like
might have
pointing
a-
at himself. He's like, me?
I thought you might have something to say against it.
No. I think we should
Oh.
choose our own fate. You really thought I'd disagree with that?
Well, I guess I was thinking about it in general.
Captain, come on. Just because we might not see eye to eye on everything doesn't mean that we don't see eye to eye on the big stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta fight
true.
hard to make the future better.
Mm-hmm. And besides, captain's orders are captain's orders. You know we're gonna follow you until the day this all ends.
Yeah.
So keep that chin up, okay?
Right. Sorry, Claw. I guess you're gonna be number 2 forever.
No.
I've learned to get used to it.
Damn.
Damn, he's actually conceded?
Wow. What? Huh. Is there a Jaggy flying outside?
I think the place is just getting to the best of us, man.
Ugh.
Look, I've got more important jobs to do than argue about semantics.
Wow. Were you
Damn.
reading it here? I don't think I've ever heard you use the word semantics before.
I've read a book before.
You have?
Oh, well, man.
Yeah,
Wow.
one or two.
I wish, man.
Huh. Learning new things every day. Maybe this trip isn't as so bad as I thought it was. No, it's terrible. No, it's still terrible. No. Nope. Don't know
No,
why
it's
I even
pretty
entertained the
terrible.
thought. No, I don't know why I entertained the thought.
It was
Alright.
fun for a bit.
When? When was it ever fun?
Liked Arkfeld.
You mean that thing that's still out there?
Yeah.
Ugh.
The
Why'd you have
rest
to
has been
remind me?
terrible.
All right. Let's all get some rest, okay? We got a big day ahead of us.
Yeah.
Right?
Everybody settles into light activity for a few hours to get a rest in. While doing so, Akui sits beside you, Hibiki.
Yep. Probably just scribbling something down in my music notepad.
He kind of like peers up at you and then points her eyes
Oh.
forward.
Hey. Everything okay?
Are you afraid?
Kind of clenches the little pencil when she says that. And, well, I have that feeling every day before I step out of my tent, but, you know, I make it through. I always do.
Me too. This is different.
Different. How?
I have a bad feeling. Something bad's going to happen. I don't know what's down
I
there.
mean,
I'm afraid.
coming from you, that's... I can't just take that lightly. If you'd like, just come sit with me.
She actually takes your hand, kind of low though, like where your hands meet is kind of like, you know, hidden by where your bodies are connected. But she grasps your hand kind of tightly. She's trembling a little bit.
Gently place my free hand on top of her hand, just to gently pat. It's okay. As even from Aku, he can even sense like even Hibiki is a little bit scared, but I feel like you know, in a way, hand in hand, it calms him down a little bit.
For both of you, two strong people experiencing some very reasonable trepidation about what's to come, and commiserating a little bit, confiding in one another. It does make each of you feel at least a little better. Like you have yourselves and other strong people at your side to face it. Mr. Claw.
That's me. Quick question, DM.
Yes.
Before we continue, I can't remember. Do my eyes work?
They do.
Oh, they do? Okay, cool. Great. Okay, continue.
Beth takes a seat beside you. Doesn't really look at you, but in his kind of like edgelord sort of way, regards you. And he says, "I'm sorry that I lied to you."
Claw takes a deep breath. It's alright. I think I understand.
I didn't really understand. Doing something to preserve your feelings. But since I became human, it matters to me.
I think that's a good thing. But you shouldn't have underestimated us. We can handle something like that.
I don't.
Even if...
You are strong. Stronger than I ever believed a human could be. He draws his short sword from his belt and kind of holds it and then flips it in his hand. I chose a small weapon as my human power. Because it is what you wield.
think it
human
suits
hero.
you.
I don't know how to
Think-
be human. But if there is any human I wish to be like, it is you.
Claw like rubs the back of his head. Oh man, I mean, I think. I mean, I had someone I wanted to be like. I wanted to be just like Heiki. But then I met the guy. And I realized that I couldn't be him. I couldn't just be another Heiki. I had to be Claw. And you know, I think Claw's just as great as that Heiki guy, but I guess what I'm saying is you gotta be yourself too. Faf. I think you're doing a good job at that.
He has like a sad look in his eyes, but the closest thing you've ever seen to a smile on his face reaches his lips.
You're doing a great job.
Waffles.
Yeah?
One certain Heiki Sindrake takes a seat beside you. He's got like a protein bar in his hand, some kind of like ration.
I'm sorry about Aodai and Dice.
Yeah.
We've lost a couple of people, but I won't let it slow me down. We've still got too much to do down here. You have a lot to do down here. My top priority on this mission is to protect them.
And he kind of just lifts his head and looks out at the whole room, everybody.
A family that you helped build. My priorities. Ionia doesn't fit into them. But what you do best, what you've always done best, saving people who can't be saved. I won't say don't do anything heroic, because for the world to turn beyond the darkness over the horizon, you can't stop trying to help those people. Those people who are beyond help. You've become a great leader, Fluffles. Maybe you've even surpassed me.
Sure hope so. It's kind of scary how you have me read like a book, though.
I relied on you to do what you do. Save me when I was beyond saving. As I've seen it. As I know. It's not just what you do. It's who you are. And even if I or any of our friends wanted to get in your way, you'd still have your way in the end.
It doesn't feel like it right now. But I guess I'm just being greedy.
Maybe we can't save everyone. Maybe it is destiny. But as long as there's a chance, don't give up.
I won't. If I thought that way, I would have given up the moment I learned Flower was gone. But I know she's here.
Well, it is true that we're all sitting here because you believe it in spite of all evidence to the contrary, and we're all choosing to believe in you. So in a way, everybody here knows exactly what I just told you.
That makes me feel a little better.
He gives you,
hope I
breaks
can make
breaks
everyone
his
proud.
protein bar in half and gives you half of it.
She'll she'll eat it sadly.
It is bland. It is like flavorless.
I haven't had kibble like this since I was a knight. I guess I am a knight technically. Head hunter.
Mr. Genzai.
Yup.
Sia heads over to you.
He's probably sitting crisscross applesauce at the moment.
She sits down in front of you.
Oh. Hey.
Hi. I was thinking... that guy that gave you that ring, the one you got married to?
Yeah.
He said that pretty soon you'd be facing the most difficult trial of your life.
Really? I thought I'd already been through the most difficult trial of my life constantly for the last couple of years.
See, that's the thing that worries me, is you're not wrong, and yet he still said it.
Because nothing can ever be simple. But, I mean, he entrusted me with this, right? It's gotta count for something. Right?
I don't know. I don't know what
I
we're
don't
walking
either.
into.
Whatever it is, we've just got to be ready. Like we always are, right? Sure, we might not know what we're dealing with, but, I mean, there's plenty of times that we've walked into something that we've had absolutely no idea how to fight or defeat, and we've done it, so I believe that maybe we can do it again.
It
Well,
defies all
not maybe.
logic and scholarly reasoning.
Ugh, tell me about it. That I've been grappling with that for ages now.
I feel a little powerless in this situation because all my scholaring and reasoning doesn't really amount to anything.
What are you talking about? You're like the smartest person here.
I don't know about that.
Look, I know Tori's here, but I genuinely think you're smarter. Just because she can build really cool stuff, I think you've got way more, smarts. I mean, if it wasn't for all your notes in your journal, we would have been going into a lot of other stuff completely unprepared. I mean, I won't lie, I do look up to you.
That's nice of you, but I think you're at least as accomplished as I am.
Well, I mean, the Y Academy seems to think so, I guess. But I don't know.
You traveled through time. How many people can say that?
That's true. Even less would believe it, but there was a time where I doubted everything that I did. Still kind of do every so often, but I've started to realize that with everything that we've done and everything that we've faced, all the people we've met and the things that we've accomplished, it's wrong to not at least somewhat believe in myself, but it'd be wrong of me not to believe in all of them too. I mean, you're only as good as your weakest link, right? So if I'm sitting here doubting myself, I'm letting everybody else down. So, I believe that they can do it, which means I can do it too.
No weak links here.
No, absolutely not. Especially not with the champion himself.
This, big old family of ours.
Yeah, I wouldn't trade it for the world.
I think this really is the most difficult trial any of us have faced. And I died.
Well. Hey, me too. I've died a lot, actually.
While you
I mean,
were
I could point out
gone,
any.
I did some digging.
Oh yeah.
Well, when I came back, there were all sorts of new people in my family.
Yeah.
People I didn't really know. And one of them is a Fatalis.
Yeah.
So, I talked to Fef's mother.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you never had any reason to think about it.
She looks over her shoulder at the group, and
I couldn't shake the thought that the resemblance was uncanny.
What do you mean?
Fef's mother, Marencia. Her surname. It's Sindrake. She's Heiki's aunt.
Oh. Again, there's that moment where you can see blue screens for a second, and then kind of snaps out of it. Just, oh. So when you said there's a new member of your family, you meant it in a way more literal sense.
Actually, I didn't.
No?
Because Heiki's family is the one that he chose, the one that he made. And just the same, his cousin Fef wound up a part of it. I think that's the way things should be. So I didn't tell him.
I think that was a pretty good move.
And you better not either.
What? Why would I? Since when am I the guy that starts blabbing secrets?
No, but I had to say it. I wouldn't have told you if I thought you would.
Exactly. But don't worry, I'll keep that one close to the chest. Besides, I was gonna say the kid, but Fef's really come into his own. And I'm proud of him. I still think he hates me, though.
I think he just has a lot of hate inside him in general, flowing around.
Yeah, but I mean, he's good. He might not see it, but he's good. And I'm glad that Fluffles had the idea to help him. He deserved a second chance.
Yeah. And one way and the other, he's family.
Exactly. And if anybody hurts him, I'll crush them. Like, he like cracks his knuckles again. Just.
Me too.
But with what we're going into, I mean, it's going to be dangerous, no doubt. But we're going to make it out of this, I promise. All right?
I know. I'm sure of it too.
Thanks for checking in.
Of course. Aedai was your science buddy, but
Yeah, but you're my buddy, okay?
okay.
Or would you rather be science buddy? Do you prefer science buddy?
I'm not good at science.
I mean, I say science in a general term. You know, our field kind of devolves into biological science sometimes too. You know, it's.
Let's not trample the legacy of your science buddy.
You're right. He's probably glaring down at me right now.
From across the room, Tori says, "Did somebody say science?"
Yes, we were talking about Aedai.
I have performed science.
I know you are very, very passionate about the science you perform. Unfortunately, I would take more interest in it. It's just 90% of the time it blows people up.
Yes. And today, I blow up more than people. She heads across the room over to Fluffles and offers an object to you, Fluffles.
Oh God.
Oh,
It is this like cylindrical, this white cylindrical device with like kind of a capped injector prong. It has a core of this glowing crystal and several of these chambers with artificed gears and pistons inside. It's about like 6 inches long. You
thank you.
Yeah, so since we got here, you guys and we explored a whole bunch of those facilities up above. I recovered a bunch of the materials, and I've spent pretty much every waking moment, and most moments that I should have been sleeping, trying to decipher some of it. I only have one of these, but if you stick them with the pointy end, and by them, I mean those artificial creatures, it should disrupt their metabolism. It maybe destroy them.
Oh.
At the very least,
Huh.
I think it will prevent them from regenerating or evolving.
Okay. Cool.
You should use it how you see fit, but it may even destroy Dionia.
Oh. I guess it would be similar at this point.
You can add that to your inventory. It is called a Guardian Purge Trigger.
Oh. That's not foreboding at all.
Oh, hardcore ass fucking name.
Mm-hmm. Bang, bang, bang. Guardian Purge trigger.
That's a good
This is
one.
how I cope, okay? Bad things are gonna happen, guys. God, there's so many red flags.
There's so many red flags. I'll add it when Rural 20 wants to cooperate.
So never. So you did not just obtain it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, dang
Right.
it.
With that, you may complete your rest.
The
Shut
balls
up.
get
Am I
thick.
resting?
Shut Ah, everybody all at once has to do it.
A collective sigh from both the Tempest and the Starry Seven. Why'd we all
That
do
took the edge off.
Oh, feeling better already.
All the rested lines. The voice lines come up.
Do we have to get up now? Again, like it's a big stretch. Ugh. All right. You guys ready to go lay the smackdown on Dionia?
Absolutely. I've been ready for months.
Oh yeah. Let's do this.
Okay. Well, Captain, we're ready when you are.
Alright. Let's go.
Okay.
Wait, wait.
hmm?
Let's eat.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say no to that.
Utsuru
Me
can do
neither.
the cooking actually.
Let's go!
Fluffles and Utsuru will work together to do the cooking.
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna make you make any checks. Just take your pick.
Oh.
Wahoo!
How about that one that lets us say no to damage one time? That one seemed pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, fatty tomato.
Yeah, you know, it's just being able to, because I feel like there might be one or two things that Star might hit us with that might make us want to go, man, sure wish you could say no to that.
Okay.
Alright. Fatty tomato time.
I'll let you roll on the funny
Mega.
random table too. Roll 1d25.
D25.
Do it with advantage for fun. You can do two of them.
Oh.
That one's not gonna do anything for you, so probably you got two 22s. So that's
Alright.
crazy. That's crazy.
Alright. Alright.
Okay, well,
That's
here's
about a
what you get.
bus.
The party benefits from Feline Rider. You have advantage on checks to stay mounted on monsters.
Great.
Alright. Well,
I
that'll
know.
be good
Boy.
for Hibiki.
Hey, you know what?
I-
Great
Actually,
use out of that.
I suppose. Hey, if you find a way to use it, more
hey,
power
if I
to
fly,
you.
listen, if there's a big monster and I fly on top of it to hit it, you know, that could help.
Just remember, because I'm gonna forget. You better remember that you have it.
Yeah, okay.
note it
You
down.
got it.
All right.
These tomatoes are always so delicious.
Juicy.
They make me feel so strong.
It's the fucking must have the sound effect.
Ching!
Bum, 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 bum. Okay. So, off we can proceed from the like the lower end of the mansion. There's this kind of spiral stone way that you've been following really throughout the entirety of Wyveria. The entire place is structured like a great big spiral. The carved stonework on the floor and the single wall to your right are overgrown heavily with this faintly glowing crystal, which is further illuminated by the beating heart that is the energy pouring upward from its source below. You walk for probably 20 to 30 minutes descending further toward the what you could imagine would be wherever the bottom of this place is, until you reach this huge wall. It's this steel-plated, man-made wall, and it has a designation engraved upon it that's partially grown over with crystal, but you can make out the lettering. It says Facility 6-018Z, and there's a big 0 on the bottom of it. To the left, around the corner, overhanging the chasm, you can see that the steel plating that turns this corner, there's a massive hole blown out of it from the inside. And you can see there's this like pitch black mist pouring out of the bottom of it.
You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that's the place we want to go.
Looks about right.
Let's just get down there. You go down there first.
Well, it's like 50 feet over, like you'd have to cross 50 feet of open air on the chasm to reach this hole that's blown out of the wall. And if you think of it like you're standing in front of a box, right, and you're looking at the south face of the box, it's the west face of the box that has the hole blown out of it, and it's just open air beneath it down the chasm. And like by say down the chasm, I mean you're like near the bottom of it. Like the kill plane could be like right there.
Oh, so how are we gonna get this big door open?
Not a door.
Huh?
The wall.
Oh. So, how are we gonna get over there? I don't suppose you have a bridge that you can build, Tori.
I don't know about bridging this gap. Seems pretty dangerous, but I have another idea.
All right, let's hear it.
She like reaches up and then like drops her goggles down onto her eyes. I bring the boom for just
He's
this
gonna blow it
situation.
Oh no. Sure, just you know.
Two completely different ahs from Hibiki and the end.
Just odd. Oh. Yeah, that's great. Just ring the dinner bell for everything that's here. That's a great idea.
You think he doesn't know we're here?
That is a way.
I meant all the other monsters.
Oh, well, we're going inside. Monsters don't go
Oh.
inside. How many times
Are
have
you
you fought a
kidding?
monster inside?
In here several times.
Yeah, you're right. But what else can we do?
Kamiki, can't you just punch a hole through the wall or something?
How's that any different?
Hands up. I got both my hands up like I think Tori's a bit more efficient here.
But that's way louder though.
Yeah, well they
It's
know
the
that we're
same
here
thing,
anyway.
basically.
Right.
Ah.
They know that we're here anyway. If they're gonna come at us, fucking come at us.
I'll have you know,
Exactly.
You're
My
way too confident about
signature
Yeah, like at the end of that sentence is
explosives.
like a quick hesitation.
Over the last 5 years, my signature state-of-the-art explosives have come a long way. I've increased their yield by 35%, and
that. Uh-huh.
both the light and sound emission also increased by...
Yeah, I
About
thought so. Yeah,
25.
there's no. Obviously, when it increases, the other increases proportionally too. I'm not that stupid.
Because I had to see.
That's really cool.
It's our. I mean, it's our only option, I guess. Just.
I'm gonna go blow up the wall.
Yeah.
Fire away!
Yeah. Oh man.
Well, I need to hear cheering on the explosion.
Tori,
Along with-
Tori needs volunteers to help her because one hunter can only place 2 bombs, as you know.
I'll help them out, absolutely.
But she does build kind of like an artistic tower of these barrel bombs.
How many?
You count at least 12 of them.
Oh my
Damn.
god! Where were you keeping those?
Oh, is that a real question? I have like 50 more.
What?
Damn.
Do
What?
you have your own pack of holding? Just for the bombs?
Something like that.
Oh my
An
god.
artificer never reveals her
Something like
tricks.
that.
Actually, I love revealing my tricks. Yes, I made my own.
If, God forbid, if a bit of fire got onto that bag, would we all just...
It's fireproof.
Thank God.
I'm fireproof.
Yeah, you're fireproof, not all of us. Well, actually, I'm fireproof.
Fireproof, too.
Most of us are
I'm also
fireproof, actually.
Oh, well, fireproofing wouldn't help you against these, but
Oh,
it
great.
does help my bag.
Cool.
Yeah, don't
Good
get
to
hit by
know.
these. Even if you're fireproof, you're going to be reduced to ashes.
The really funny thing is Gen is saying this, but he's actually shouting this because he has moved very far away from these.
She's talking to
Yeah,
the
I just
dotted
don't want
line.
to die to this, okay? This would be the stupidest way for me to die, I think.
Lightly jogging my way back to the pack.
Alright, I'm gonna go hunker down.
Everybody hunkers
Behind
down.
Gensa.
Tori does
Hey!
not though. Tori like stands like Gynax poses, a reasonable distance away from it, but she doesn't even care to hunker down. She wants to experience whatever force she can from a safe distance. This is what she lives for.
Are we sure that she's not at least a little bit insane?
I mean,
What?
she's
Are you...
lasted
Why is
this
this a
long.
question?
I don't believe everybody we meet is insane. I just, I like to give them
Well,
benefit of the
but
doubt.
we've known Tori for so long. This is like just a given.
I mean, you guys have known her longer than I have, in fairness.
There is nothing that her bombs cannot destroy.
I don't doubt that, big guy. I really don't.
She has a neat little detonating device, which is actually just like a flare. She uncaps it and slings it over there, and then like plugs her ears and holds her head down, and then yeah, biggest boomist, great massive explosion. This enormous fireball. Oh, by the way, Fef also did not hunker down at all. He does not care. You all feel the force of this, and the entire cavern shakes, and you can actually see like rubble and stone fall from up above. And
crap.
it hits the kill plane, which is about 10 feet down from where you are.
Oh!
Where everything is instantaneously obliterated by the kill plane is visible to you from where you're standing. The smoke clears, and there is one of the like bolted plates on the wall is like loosened, and she goes over to it and like places a hand on it and like tugs at it, and the bolts like just like bust off of it, and it just falls over, and that's the extent of the damage.
I was honestly expecting more of a dent.
This material's pretty tough. Like, kind of like Elder Dragon scale.
Oh, that's just... Wait, so whatever
Right.
that stuff is made out of, something broke through that?
Oh,
Something or someone.
oh.
Bigger bomb than I have, maybe. Probably
Cool.
something.
Cool.
Yeah, you're probably
Cool.
right.
Yep, yep. Look at the size of that hole.
It is like 60 feet in diameter. It's huge.
Look at the size of that thing.
I will say that like black fog is pouring out of the door that Tori made too.
Oh, great. Hey, Captain, do you still have that box?
Do I still have the box? I don't think we do.
You do, yeah.
I think it
Actually, you
was-
do.
Oh, we do? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought the box broke.
All right.
Did it break?
We have a compact one now, but
The one you got it to get through the frenzy, and you used it.
Yeah.
Ibiki carried
Yeah.
it,
I
but it's
don't
very
remember it breaking.
heavy.
I guess yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
remember
I
it breaking
guess-
either. I think you still have it.
Maybe I'm mistaken with
Yeah.
something
Okay.
else.
Ibiki, get that thing on your back.
The first one broke a million years ago.
Sure.
A million years ago. Because I think we're gonna need that, considering all of the dust.
Yep. Got it.
You
I'll just whatever. I'll take the howdy that I'm wearing and just kind of use it to wrap it around my back.
you don it, and Tori switches it on, and as you get close to the entrance, within the range of effect of this thing, and there is no effect.
Oh.
Well, that's just great, isn't it?
Well,
Nothing's ever easy.
But why didn't it work?
That's a great question. Do you think you could figure that out?
She gets close to it and like brings a hand down toward the ground where it is and immerses her hand in it and like shakes it around. And the fog does not react to her like trying to brush it around and move it.
Oh.
I don't think it's gas.
Hey, Claw, you want to maybe look at that stuff?
Yeah. We'll take a look.
Claw, you activate your eyes and have a look. It is not gas. It is darkness.
Well, it's darkness. Magical darkness.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Looks like we're just gonna have to go in.
All right, everybody
Yep,
get the rope. Everybody get the rope. We're all getting tied together. We're not getting lost in there.
we're leaving this thing.
Wait,
It's not working.
there's a lot of us this time. Are we all gonna be on one rope, or do we split into two ropes, or?
I think we've already established that it's not a good idea to split up.
Well, yeah, but we could split into two big groups of two ropes.
Captain, what do you think?
I guess the Tempest could split.
Yeah, we could
It'll
just
be a
walk
little
together,
funny if
but
we have. Yeah, oh, we
it
can
would just be
try.
it would just be really awkward. if
I guess
we
for
had-
fighting, that's not really going to help us. But then we also won't be able to really fight if we can't see.
Yeah, but we all got weapons to cut the rope off, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
All right.
So in
rope
time of
time.
need, we just easily cut off the rope.
All right, everybody, come on,
Okay.
rope around the waist. Tie it on tight.
All right, let's
Yep.
go.
All right, I'll lead the way.
And I'll stick
I
behind
guess
you.
he has special eyes.
Chugga, 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 chugga.
Plus, I mean, I got blind sight, I guess. I mean, that's worth something, I guess.
Maybe we
But this
should
is
have
magical
one
darkness,
person
right?
who can see on either end of the rope.
This
Well,
is
you want me
magical
at the-
darkness, so we can't see either way, right?
Claw can.
Even if you have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Yeah, only
can.
claw.
Claw can, we can't.
You can't see the blind sense?
Well, I mean, my
Mm.
my blind sight only goes out to 10 feet.
Yeah, so you won't trip over anything, but you can't really navigate.
Yeah, I won't trip over everything, but like, I won't really be able to tell until something's right in my face.
Okay. All right, I'll lead the way.
Let's everybody just follow after Claw. Just remember, stay on the rope.
You proceed inside. Claw, you can perceive the room on the interior is, it is probably part of a laboratory, but this is almost like an upper level of a laboratory that's kind of more like an office, or maybe even sort of like a living space, like you might almost call it like a break room, kind of. It's like furnished, but it's very old timey furnished. There are bookshelves and a great desk. And there are these quartz lights kind of around the upper rim of the room that are above the cloud of darkness, but their light is like complete, like as far as anybody else can see, is like snuffed by the darkness. They do not pierce it. There's 3 long hallways stretching in either direction, in like 3 directions before you.
So there are 3 paths out of this place.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any markings that would show where they're going?
Are there any markings that show where they're gonna go?
There are. One of them is labeled entrance hall. Another is labeled containment bays, and another is labeled laboratory.
All right, we've got entrance hall, laboratory, and containment. What was containment?
Containment bays.
Containment base. Those are the 3 ways we could go.
Beaky, make a wisdom save.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
The wise. 13.
Hibiki, you feel this kind of draw, or this sort of sense of knowing, where you, though you can't see, your eyes are drawn in a direction that you feel is correct, is the right way to go.
Direction is it pointing towards?
You don't know. You can't see.
But which direction is my head pointing towards? Is it my head or is it just a sense?
It's no, yeah, it's just a feeling that you have. Like you.
Okay.
There's a direction that is calling to you.
Okay. So take that in, and I start to notify the others. I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm feeling a draw. Something's kind of pulling me in towards a direction. But
Is this like a good feeling or a bad feeling?
Rixus, make a wisdom save.
Yeah. Is it-
Oh god.
shit.
Oh
Um,
no.
Wait, that was me, right?
Oh, first, sorry.
Wisdom save.
Eek.
Oh god.
The same feeling, Rixus. You feel like you know. You just know where you're supposed to go.
Which direction, Ibiki?
Should we really be trusting these weird senses that we're getting?
I'm not gonna trust it. I just want to know which direction.
I can't exactly tell the direction, but it's like I just know
Well, is it?
the way to go.
I assume the 3 hallways are directly in front. Is it directly in front of us, to the left, or to the right?
Yeah.
Hibiki points it out. It's like directly into a wall.
Over there.
I'm sorry to say, but that's a wall.
Is the feeling Phrixus is getting the same? Is it coming from the same direction that Ibik is pointing?
No.
Oh.
You feel you're being drawn down one of the hallways.
Can
Ruffles,
I
make
tell
a wisdom
which
save.
one?
Oh Jesus.
Oh god.
Alright.
While she's doing that, does one of the hallways look like it could go in the direction that Hibiki was pointing? Like it could like turn in that direction?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, that's conceivable.
Alright, roll 20. I need you.
Maybe we
I
should
need
just
you to give
pick
me my.
place. I mean, don't know. Is there anything else like out of the ordinary in this room?
Make an investigation check.
I don't like making those.
So we got Fluffles making a wisdom save and fucking Claw making an investigation check. That's great.
I'm great.
Oh,
My wisdom is
no.
pretty high.
I'm
That is a pretty
fantastic
high.
at investigating. Look at this. Look
With
at how
your
good I am.
bonus fluffles, that comes to 18, I believe.
Look at how good
-1.
I am, man.
While Claw is investigating, he's rummaging around on like paperwork on the desk. Fluffles, you know which way to go,
Oh,
and
Oh no.
you know that you must go.
Oh.
I'm not really finding
Ah.
anything in here. I'm
Fluffles,
trying to
you-
see
Fluffles,
what's interesting.
Before you speak,
yeah.
you are charmed.
Oh,
Oh.
You must
Uh-oh.
go.
Fluffles will start tugging on the rope.
What? Hey,
go
what?
with the
Uh,
rope.
Nope.
What? Hey,
No.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
No. None of
Oh,
you feel
no?
any tug on the rope.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh
When
what?
Does Claw see Fluffles?
When you
moving?
lift your head to regard, Fluffles is gone.
no! Oh! Oh! Goodbye!
Are the rest still there?
You pan your eyes around, and the Tempests are gone too.
Oh! Goodbye!
Okay.
Well,
Wait,
none,
so it's
none of us know
Fluffles
this,
and-
right? Other than Claw.
Yeah.
we
Akui
can't
is
see.
gone.
It's
Fef is still
Fluffles
here.
and the Tempest.
Akui's gone, but
They're
Spiff
gone.
is still.
The only one who can see this is
guys,
Claw. None of us know anything.
Actually, Fef
Uh,
can see too.
Fluffles-
I guess I should have mentioned that. Fef also has true sight.
Fluffles is gone, and so are the Tempests. And
Wait,
so is
what?
Akui.
Huh?
What? What?
I looked
How the-
away for a second,
I-
and they just kind of disappeared. I don't know where they are.
Oh! Uh-oh.
I didn't feel a tug.
Kenzo, make a wisdom save.
Neither did I! Me?
Oh
Okay.
god, we're all gonna get charged
Oh, yeah?
into oblivion.
Oh shit.
Should we just move?
You,
Hang on.
Kenzo, you do feel that you know where you should go.
Oh.
It's like, it's almost like your key sense. Like when you use your ability to sense the location of something, it's like this. You sense that you know how to get deeper into this facility, what direction you should move in.
Oh, okay. Is this in like a good feeling kind of way?
Yeah.
Like a.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't feel threatening to really any of you. It seems right.
Verxis is gonna cast Locate Creature to figure out which direction Fluffles went.
I need you to make a. What's your spellcasting ability? Is it Wisdom?
Should be Charisma,
Charisma.
after the class changes. Yeah.
Make a Charisma check. It's just going to be D20 and just add your Charisma mod.
Just raw D20. Okay.
D20 and then your what's your Charisma
Yeah,
mod? Like just
The
5.
Charisma mod. Yeah. I'll just click this. 16.
You cannot locate her.
Bleh.
Oh shit.
It is as if she is not on your plane of existence.
Not to weird
Oh.
anybody out, but I'm getting this feeling on how to get deeper in here.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, which direction?
Okay. Can Gan like kind of like use his blind sight to like get closer to Claw? Obviously,
mean,
following
Claw
the
can-
sound of his voice in the rope.
Claw can see, so if
Yeah.
you just point, Claw will see.
Okay, Gan will kind of like close his eyes and try to use that familiar like key sense and kind of like just point in a direction. Where is he pointing to?
Down the center hall.
All right. I think we should just move.
Ah, crap. So we've lost everybody, including
Yeah.
the captain.
I think the longer we stay here, the more we risk. Let's just go.
Come on,
Yeah, let's go.
lead the way,
Everyone
Claw.
follow me. And Claw will make sure that each and every person walks through that center hallway. Which is by the
Mr.
way.
DM, is the direction that we are walking the sense that is it the direction that Verxis got the sense from earlier, or
Nope. You
it is not?
get
Okay.
a very strong sense that you are doing something wrong by doing this. Hibiki also feels that way.
Hmm.
What is this one labeled again?
Containment base.
All right. Come on, everybody. We're going to the containment base.
All right. You guys coming?
Hold on. I don't think we're going the right way. It feels like this is
Look,
the
I
wrong
think
way.
the longer we stay here, the more weird things are gonna happen. We just have to pick a direction and go that way. And unfortunately, your direction leads into a wall.
Hibiki,
I agree.
Yes.
you are charmed.
Oh God.
And,
Oh God.
Claw, you're able to see, like, Hibiki debates this with you for a minute, hears your retort, and then he simply walks in the direction of that wall.
What?
And then what?
He, like, rounds the corner out of view where you can't see him anymore.
Oh God.
Hibiki, Claw's gonna look over, see if he can see where he is.
Nope.
Wait, what happened to Hibiki?
I mean, I agree
Vanished.
with Hibiki. This isn't the right way.
I think we just have to go this way.
Yeah, I think we just have to go.
Just come on. For instance, let's go.
Phrixus,
Again, grab his hand.
Huh?
you are charmed, Phrixus.
Genzai. Okay, Claw's just gonna walk up and
He-
grab Phrixus' hand.
He beats a left turn and wants to go down that left hall.
Come on, let's just go this way. Genzai, help me, and Claw's gonna grab Genzai's hand. Let's just go this way.
Come on. Let's get Phrixus, come on.
What do you do, Phrixus?
take-
Your
take-
friends are trying to pull you away from where you should be going.
Take our hands.
He is going to. I mean, I guess after the charm, I don't really have much control. I'm going to try to pull away from them.
The control that you have is it is now natural for you to just disagree. You just don't want to go the way they want to go. You think they're wrong.
Yeah, I'm going to try to pull away from them and head the direction that the charm is calling me from.
Are you all right?
Phrixus, come on. What is happening, man?
I have to go this way.
No,
to be
you
this way.
do. No, you do not. No, you don't.
He heads into the
Okay.
hallway that it veers pretty hard left after like 30 feet. Rounds the corner and he's gone.
Claw.
It's just us and Fef.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Fef,
We've got
you
no
feeling
other
okay?
choice.
Yes.
Let's just go down the middle hallway.
Oh crap. Okay. All right. Gan is going to draw his sword just for his own safety.
Everyone, stay together. Actually, Claw, screw the rope. He's holding hands with Fefin and Genzai, and
Yeah,
we're
Gan will
walking
like
down
reach
the
down
hallway
and take
together.
his paw in his other hand and hold his sword up.
Come on,
This
we gotta
sucks.
make it.
This sucks because I can't see anything. Oh man, this is. You know what this is just like? Do you remember when we went to the castle with Diaval?
Yeah.
This is just like that.
You say that. It's funny that you say that because like Fef, like his head turns, you can't see. But Claw, you see like Fef has like a moment of recognition that he knows is exactly what this is, and I'm so glad you remembered that.
Oh no! Damn it! No! Oh no!
And that's why it does not work on Claw or Fef at all.
Oh, and this time my wisdom's way higher, so it's oh shit! Like I can't be the only one that's getting that feeling, right?
No.
Actually, one thing that we should check. Claw will take them down the way that Phrixus went. Does it make like could Phrixus have walked in the direction that he went? Or did he just like walk through a wall and like disappear?
He He probably could have, but for you to not be able to like catch up to him with a little bit of effort, he would have had to like start sprinting.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. Yeah. So
eh.
yeah, Claw's just gonna take the group down the middle hallway.
Oh.
The
This is
three of
bad
you
because
you proceed for some
last-
time until you cross the threshold into this very large kind of like warehouse room that you can see the features of. And Anzai stops. He
Yeah?
just stops. Waffles,
Yes.
you hear the sounds of distant blasts and countless voices shouting. You hear war cries and calls for aid and screams of terror. And you emerge into this large laboratory that is destroyed, largely. However, the damage looks fresh. There are instruments and tools that light up and appear functional in spite of a lot of the damage. And there's this large steel table that's kicked over with countless documents and instruments spilled across the floor. And there's a huge glass window, partially shattered, along the far wall, where a man is like collapsed, kneeling before it. And beyond it, there's this great sprawling civilization, one that you recognize and know to be Wyveria. Smoke rises in enormous columns from numerous blast sites dotting this stretching cityscape, and then there's a new explosion that sounds not far off, and the distorted shriek of some otherworldly creature splits the air. The figure knelt before the glass perks up in worry at the sound of it and rises to his feet, stumbles toward the wall. And he stands staring out.
Fluffles will walk over there if she can.
Okay. You step over across a bunch of broken glass on the floor. And when glass crunches beneath your feet, and he perks up and looks over at you. You.
Me?
Dionia. And he's staring at
Dionia?
you. But after a brief delay, Dionia steps from the darkness directly past you. Dionia. Subject 10 is out of control. No. We never had control of any of it, did we? And there's a silence that hangs in the air before you hear the shriek of a creature again. And he turns back to the window and... Why? Wyveria. Wyveria is... And Dionia responds, suffering. The man, hangs his head and turns and says, this isn't what we created. Dionia answers, it is. It's exactly what you created. The scientist lets out this gasp of horror. He says, I warned you. Dionia shakes his head. It's you who was warned. Before you began your work, I told you. There is only one outcome for we who seek to guard the future. And the scientist, overwhelmed with despair, looks down at his hands and says, I only wanted to save my children, my family. The Bastion. We must reach the Bastion. It cannot penetrate. And as he kind of takes half a step toward Dionia, Dionia just turns and takes a step to leave. The child. The template creature, Dionia. What is it? And Dionia does not respond. Says, "What is that child, Dionia?" He half turns. "She's blooming." Scientist responds, "What? Who is?" And once again, you hear the shriek of the creature, very close now. The walls around you tremble and shake and begin to collapse inward, and the man screams. Dionia's last word is, "Miraborius." The walls crumble in and tumble down around you, Fluffles, and you are buried in rubble. Hibiki!
Oh.
Yep.
Hibiki, you find yourself in this cold abyss, a frozen wasteland. The white of snow and the blue of ice stretch before you, sprawling in all directions. The wind howls, the sun is setting, and darkness creeps up over this great wall of a glacier about a mile in the distance. As you walk, you feel the cold. You feel exhaustion, starvation, and you feel fear at the coming night. You feel alone, and you feel dread. As you walk, your footsteps crunching on snow and ice. Your footsteps are joined by another pair. A man in a hooded cloak, stumbling through the wasteland by your side, bandages and a scarf furiously billowing in the gale winds ripping through the two of you.
Who are you?
He does not respond. He just continues walking. Shambling, more like.
Is there like a sense that I get from him? Either like a certain vibe from him, or does it seem hostile at all?
No, not hostile. Seems he doesn't even know you're there. But you do get a vibe. You feel like, you're right at home in the cold, but you don't feel that way now. You're right at home in the wilderness, and you don't feel that way right now. You feel what he's feeling.
Yeah. 'Cause I acknowledge that he doesn't hear me or anything, and I just walk along, mirroring him, almost, not intentionally.
The two of you walk about within 100 feet of that great glacier before he stumbles a step and collapses in the snow. Minutes
I look
pass.
on. Sorry.
He's motionless in the snow for minutes. He begins being covered by the snow. Eventually, he stirs and rolls over onto his back, and the hood falls away from his face, and you recognize it to be Roland Palmer. He looks haggard and weak and emaciated, starved, and freezing. And upon his neck, on a leather cord, dangles a harmonica, which he reaches up and grasps. He, in a fury, tears it from his neck, and he sits up and throws it as hard as he can toward the glacier, and it vanishes from view. And then he hangs his head in despair. And he says, "Gino, Orixis, forgive me. I've been a fool." And there's quiet. But not really. The wind whistles through the cracks and chasms in the glacier and answers his despair with an echo from nature. His head lifts and he observes a glow of energy rising from this wall of glass-like ice. And weakly he stumbles to his feet and steps toward it, catches himself from falling, and wobbles on his feet up toward the wall of ice, where he falls to his knees and digs through the snow and finds his harmonica. And you feel something. You feel that hope is not lost, that you're not alone, that there's a reason for all this, beginning in the distant past and reverberating with the future. Roland brings the harmonica to his lips and begins to play. Rixus,
Yes, sir.
you emerge in a world colored blue. All around you, blue light filters downward in these scintillating shafts. Sand and rock spread before you on the ground, and bubbles rise toward this roiling white sky, the sight of which is polluted by these spires of plant stalks, a deep green swaying in a breeze you cannot feel. Creatures float by you. Small fish, man-sized sharks, and one enormous body, kind of swirling and roiling in this dark abyss out of view. There is a vibration in the air, the muffled sound of a splash, and a shadow sinks toward you. A very large creature slowly descends toward you. You kind of sense before you fully see and recognize. The creature is Mizutsune, but a very large one. More like the wild one that Soap transformed into when he manifested a physical form. It is injured and dying, a huge bloody wound on its face, blotting out both of its eyes. It floats down toward you, and you can sense a resonance of your powers with it. Like it's linked to you by way of spirit from a place very far away. And it's odd. You sense that you're not linked to it in this moment. But maybe you were. A long time ago.
I'll reach out towards it. I guess, how far is it from me as it's descending?
It will eventually float down right in front of you. At the bottom.
Okay. I'm gonna try to reach out towards it and see if maybe I can resonate some kind of connection.
You reach out and place a hand on the side of its face. It's alive, but dying. And you can feel that its spirit is being pulled away, that it's being saved. But not by you right now. By you 4 years ago. It is Soap. But it is the mortal creature that was Soap before you manifested a bond with his spirit. You fix your eyes on that wound on its face, but then your vision goes blurry, and darkness creeps in from the edges, and quicker than you know it, you've gone blind. But you feel something. A spirit reaching out to yours, the same way that you did once. Contacting your magic and bonding with you. Coming from your pocket. From a ball in your pocket.
I reach my hand into my pocket and grip at it, pull it out, and then just kind of hold it in my hand.
You feel that the creature contained within the ball is resonating with you. It's performing the same sort of ritual that you did 4 years ago, trying to spare you this fate.
I guess I'll release it from the ball.
Okay, you do, and you feel this pressure all around you as another creature surges into being in this space. Pressure that turns to heat. And the blackness that's overtaken your vision, suddenly there's a burst. It turns to this hot white and blue, and your vision returns. Yours and Soap's both. Each of you enveloped in this raging blue flame. I have a thing for you, Phyrexius.
Oh.
In your journal now. It is in your it's in the heroic traits folder.
Heroic traits folder. Ooh, it's a new feat. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm just gonna keep this hidden for now because no one else is with me. We'll leave it as a little surprise.
Okay.
I will reach out towards the soap that I see in front of me now. Give him a little embrace and be wherever we go. Be together. Thank you.
Soap is able to swim in this space. He is actually affected by the water, it seems, and he coils around you, snakes around your body. You can see that his eyes are damaged by the scar that was left on the true physical form of Soap. He is physically blinded.
I put my hand up to him. And then I just kind of stand there, trying to figure out how we can get out of this plane. Just kind of give him a little bit of what's the word I'm looking for? Give him just kind of like a feeling of warmth. Make sure that he knows that he's safe.
He coils in tighter and squeezes you. Genzai.
Uh-huh.
You suddenly find as you cross a threshold you can't see that you are stepping out into the warm light of day in spring. A canopy of trees overhead. It's temperate and calm, and a breeze wafts through the underbrush and sweeps dust from a well-traveled dirt road leading up to this quaint little cottage beside a tiny lake. Smoke pours from the chimney, and you can hear voices inside. Claw. Genzai has just stopped. Not moving.
Is Faf still chilling?
Yes.
Well, good job I've done as number 2, I guess. What do we do now?
Ultura manifests from your brooch and seats itself on your head.
whatever it is that's affecting them, it seems it doesn't affect you.
Yeah, not really sure how. So Genzai's still there, right? He's
Still here.
just frozen.
Yep.
When I look at him, does he have an effect on him or whatever, magical effect?
Yes.
Do I know what that effect is?
Did your site tell you that?
It, mine does. I can read the.
I can tell you that the
exact word.
spell's name is Maddening Darkness.
Where is the exact wording? Oh, here we go. Names and descriptions of any magical effects or diseases currently affecting it.
So the spell is, it functions like normal darkness, but when a creature is immersed in it, they eventually are inevitably charmed by it. You've seen that it can show them visions, illusions.
Okay. Well, Claw has a thing that deals with charm. Claw is going to do something he never, ever, ever does, which is cast a spell. Actually, wait. How long does this last? It's only
Maddening
lasts for
Darkness?
1 minute. No, no.
I'm saying,
the
as long as
spell
you're
I'm
in
about
it.
to cast.
Yeah.
Um,
You might be able to save someone from it for a minute if you cast Calm Emotions, but
yeah.
it won't
I only
last
get
long.
a minute of that,
Yeah.
though. Maybe that's not worth it.
I didn't even know Claw had spellcasting.
It's
Yeah.
It's
I
a
have three
feline
spells.
thing.
it's a
Yeah.
feline thing.
I have 3 spells that never get very much use.
Felines can cast
It's
Calm
fine,
Emotions.
brother. It's fine, brother. Let me go.
Yeah, I'll leave you be. You're not walking anywhere.
Yeah, listen. You know where I am. I'm not going
Exactly.
anywhere. I'm not lost like everyone else.
Okay. I guess we should keep moving. Beth, can you carry him?
I don't want to, but yes.
We have to.
Fef gets in front of Genzai and pushes back into him to shoulder him.
I think our best bet is finding our way out of here. I mean, I don't know. Should we look for them? Are they even here?
Ultura says,
I sense about this power that it doesn't seek to harm you. It's formed to misdirect, to mislead, but not to harm.
Yeah. But I need my group back. Let's figure. Well, I think we'll just go with the original plan. Let's find a way out of here. Well, we'll pick a direction and move.
you continue across this warehouse deeper into the cavern. Genzai, as you
Yep.
kind of proceed along that dirt road, a pair of children go barreling past you. Humans. A boy and a girl. The girl appears like a year or two older than the boy, who stumbles a little trying to keep up with her. And he comes to a jogging stop, his attention fixed on something out of view. He tries to wave to his sister and call her over, but she's already bounded up the front steps of their home. He,
Again, we'll walk over to this boy.
you sort of follow along with him, and he walks a little bit out of view around the corner where there is a man seated on a stump. He is cloaked in white, and he looks haggard. His clothes are torn, his cloak is stained and worn, and the face beneath his hood shows scarring and wear, and he hunches weakly, and hardly acknowledges the child approaching him. And the child says,
Hi, mister. Are you okay?
And the man's head half turns to regard him, but he doesn't speak. The boy says, "Did you get attacked? There are Ajuros out here. You should be careful by yourself." And the boy looks around, seeking his parents, who are kind of at the doorstep, talking to his sister. And the boy turns to head over toward them, but he stops and spins back and says, I'm Genzai. I live here with my mom and dad in Akui, but if you need help, I can get them for you." And he starts to take another step, and the man's hand shoots up and snags the child by the wrist, and Genzai, you feel it. You feel a grip hit your wrist.
Ah!
And the man says, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I've done to you. For what I will do to you." The child looks confused and frightened, but you can read in the tone of the speaker that he isn't talking to the child. He knows that you can hear him.
What? Gen is going to walk closer to him. What do you mean?
The child breaks away from his grasp and goes charging over to his mother and father, who you can see. Faces you haven't known in 1,000 years. The man stands and weakly hobbles a step and says, kind of to the air, "What you lost can never be replaced. But you can go back. Be human. Undo the damage I caused you. Your sister, too. I need but one thing from you."
And what would that be?
He doesn't respond to you. It doesn't seem that he can hear you.
God damn it.
And he shakes his head and turns toward that road headed in the opposite direction.
Gen kind of looks down at his hands. And for a moment, he thinks about it. Being quote-unquote human again. Nah. I'm not taking any deals from you. But he does look over towards that cottage, and he does start to walk closer.
She's there. She can be saved, too.
He turns around and looks back towards the voice.
He's gone.
He quickens his pace towards the cottage.
Okay. You head up there where your parents and yourself and your sister, entirely human, are speaking with each other. Child Genzai is telling his family about the strange man that he saw, and nobody else seems to... They're like, what are you talking about? There was no man there. Nobody comes this far out.
Guess people weren't listening to me back then, too. He does kind of like look over his mother and father, who he only doesn't even recognize, I guess, properly.
You don't, however, like, seeing them, like, awakens in your mind, right? You know, like...
Yeah,
Like,
it's
you
like,
do.
that's my parents, yeah.
Seeing them, you're like, I do remember their faces.
I was like, oh my god, these are my parents, yeah. And he just kind of like watches for a minute. Well, this looks like it was nice. He does kind of like twist that ring on his finger, though. Oh, kid, you have no idea what you're in for.
Your father like breaks away from the pack and heads over and pushes the door open to the cottage, and the interior is looks to you like a single room, and it does not match the exterior.
What the?
It looks like a room in one of the facilities in Wyveria.
What?
He steps in and he vanishes.
Again follows.
Okay. You kind of burst through this door and you're in what looks like a bedroom, maybe? There's a single bed at the far end, and lying in it, sleeping, is Flower.
Flower? He rushes over.
You go charging, and suddenly a body appears in your way, and you like rebound off of it. And Dionia stands before you.
You want to do this now? Come on, then.
The blood of Heiki Sindrake and the Fatalis.
What about it? What, you gonna ask me to hand it over all nice and pretty? Don't think so. Now get out of my way!
Why do you think you are here, Hideyoshi? You believe that you are going to storm this facility and reclaim what you've lost at no cost.
We've already lost enough. We're not losing any more today. Not if I have something to say about it.
The guardian entity that leveled Wyveria. It lives again. I have studied it. I understand it. I can control it.
And let me guess. If we don't give you what you want, you're gonna set it free and kill everybody, huh?
No. If you don't give me what I want, I will take it. And if I can't, the world is doomed anyway.
That's a different tune. From everything you've ever told us, the world's doomed no matter what we do. So what's the difference? You started this path.
We did.
You set us on this course.
We.
There's no we here. You've been playing this from the start. Like some sort of demented chessboard.
No. You and I both only thought I was. When the hole through time opened, it was you who leapt in, and I who followed. Luminostasis entered our world because of our actions.
Well, what choice did we have? It was either that, or Ultura sets everything to the start again.
Yes. Destiny. But you stood in defiance of destiny.
Claw, you emerge into this great sort of chamber that is like half overgrown with these crystals, and you find Genzai standing in front of Dionia. Genzai, you blink and you're not in that room anymore. You're in this very same room. And there's this huge cocoon on the wall, ginormous.
What the?
All
How
of
did-
you defied your destiny, the world's destiny. as only you can. With this within my grasp, I could cure Lumnastasis. Undo your transformation. Save infinitely more lives than I've harmed.
And what if you can't?
If I fail, none of it matters.
So you want to flip a coin?
No. No. I want to draw a card from a stacked deck.
See, the problem with that is, no matter how much you stack a deck, there's always a chance you're going to be wrong. What makes you so different from us?
He gestures a hand out toward that giant cocoon.
If I'm wrong, then you will be right.
Plus, you're making a pretty big assumption that I want to go back to what I was before.
Whether you do or do not doesn't matter. I only offer you the chance.
Then I'm gonna offer you a chance. Stand aside. Or else. One warning. That's it.
He takes a step back from you, and then a step toward you, and he walks past you, between you and Claw. And when you turn, he is gone. Fluffles,
Yes.
you find yourself
Yes.
not crushed by debris, but rather picking yourself up from the ground on a cobblestone road. Around you is a city, buildings springing up on all directions, a road leading toward a great castle at its crest. It's nighttime, and the soft glow of standing lamps illuminate the street around you. There's nobody about, but you can hear the sounds of windows being shuttered and voices from inside of homes not far off. You recognize the city. It's a place you've been before. It is Grandine, the capital of Astray, the city that Anywhere is built on. It's quiet and peaceful. The air is filled with crickets chirping, the stars are bright overhead, and it's a really idyllic view of the place that you've seen before in a much worse state. There are footsteps on the cobblestone, and Dionia appears beside you from the darkness of an alleyway.
El Grey.
Oh. You can see me?
He walks out beside you and kind of brings a hand to his chin.
You're here. I see something. Watch.
And moments pass. The night air, and a figure appears in the road, a tattered, shambling form. Dionia, only worn, decrepit, dragging himself along the cobblestone from the city's edge, away from the great tower just beyond it. And Dionia Prime speaks to you and says,
When I appeared in our world again, I found it empty. Empty save for the life that we saved together. It matured and grew, becoming the great progenitor of legend. When fire fell from the stars, it was she, the sapphire star, which spared all life from being consumed. I witnessed her fall and the world's rejuvenation. With that power she unleashed was born her first simulacrum. Her bones went on to be a weapon, but her soul, spirit, was reborn by my hand, by the power of the World Tree's branch. A child that was born much the same way as Fef or Heiki Sindre, a soul which resonates with that of the Sapphire Star. I gave it the name Refle.
The aged Dionia stops and leans against one of the lampposts. He hunches and rests for a while. He lifts his head toward the center of the city where the castle stands. And Dionia Prime speaks again.
As years passed, my imitation of luminescentis was unsustainable. Time and again, Refle's body degraded. She could hardly live to sustain herself before needing a new one. The equal and opposite reaction to my facsimile was aggressive and cruel. I studied and I labored, and Wyveria grew around me. People flocked to the fruits of my research, and eventually was born the Dragon Torch, a branch of the World Tree transformed into a battery of limitless energy. From my findings on artificial life did the Wyverians create sentries, guardians, to defend them from invaders, using living beings as templates, never understanding the volatile relationship between our world's energies and those from a world beyond.
The old Dionia, you observe, lifts himself and stands straight, watching down the road toward the castle, where another figure can be seen approaching, but obscured in the distance by the faded light of the lamps.
Soon did they use my writings, create a guardian based on the great protector of life, the Sapphire Star, a template creature, Refle.
And he looks toward you with sort of pain in his eyes.
The creature that emerged possessed her power, possessed her eminence, possessed her will and her directive. But it was not human. It lacked compassion, virtue, ambition. Its heart was consumed by chaos, and in chaos did it transform. It contacted the Everstream, and Miraboreus was born. Wyveria did not survive. The world hardly did. I remained in the ruins of the first civilization, and my work continued. While Miraboreus brought death to all those that arose beyond it, rallied dragons to her cause, and asserted godhood over our world, I drew closer to cleaving the entropic force from the spirit of the beast, to giving Refle life, true life. But I only came close.
He gestures at the old Dionia as he hobbles toward the second figure, now just approaching visible light.
My imitation of luminescentis, it did bear fruit. A body which could live on its own, grow, change, gain virtue, aspiration, and love. Quell the chaos of its resonant and bloom. But it could never do so with me, sequestered in the depths of a ruined world. I brought her, Refle, to the only person I could entrust with her future.
The old Dionia's cloak separates, and he hands a bundled infant to the man he met on the street. A robed cleric of the local White Seers enclave, Barnamir of Astray. The world suddenly gets cold around you, Fluffles, and it swirls, and the darkness of the sky collapses downward around you and shrouds you in shadow.
The name she chose for herself was Flower. But her body too was temporary. The dragon torch is yet still only an imitation, but it can be completed. El Grey, the branch that you possess, and the blood of Miraboreus' offspring. I will complete Dragon Torch. I will complete Zoshia. And I will save the ones I love from the horror that Hour drapes through time unleashed. I did all I could for her. She deserves a life. And you, who crossed the edge of time and willed yourself return, you need her to continue your fight. Mine is nearly finished.
The darkness clears from you, and Fluffles, you appear in the room with all of your friends. Or rather, the Starry Seven.
Captain,
Everyone!
don't suppose you had a
You're
chit
okay.
chat with somebody too? Or was I the only one that got
It
to
was
talk
a
to
lie.
Dionia?
Is Soap here with
No.
us too?
Yes.
So,
Oh, hey, Soap.
Soap has a scar on his
It's been a
face.
while.
His eyes
Good
have
to see
been...
you. Oh,
Oh,
Sorry.
jeez, what
Oh.
happened, buddy?
Still regards you, like he
Oh.
can see.
Ken's gonna give him a little pat on the head. Just, hey, buddy. You seem
I'll
like
do
you're
the
doing
same
a
on the
little
other
better.
side.
Appears restored to energetic. He's himself again.
Oh, pet the
Oh.
boy. Give the boy the love. Good to
Good
see you
boy.
again, buddy. Was that? Wait, hang on. You were talking to Dionia too?
or he was talking to me.
And I suppose he gave you the same whack job, I'm gonna save the world story?
A little different.
Huh? Well, what'd he tell you?
He's trying to save Flower. He's always been trying to save Flower.
Gen's hands kind of ball into fists. Just, Captain. Respectfully, I don't trust a word that comes out of his mouth.
Me neither.
I saw it. The past.
Do you remember what happened when we tried to go after Diaval? When we went to the castle?
Yeah.
He showed us things that weren't real. Or at the very least, were warped, twisted. For all we know,
Well,
he could just be tricking us again.
Do be a little clear about
What-
that. I think Diaval showed you real visions of the past. It's just that Diaval was in them.
Yeah. But again, that's why Genzai's like they could have been real, but they were twisted in a weird way, At least that's how he's choosing to see it. He's not exactly like being the most logical at this current point in time. I'm gonna be real.
What does Ultura? What do you think about it? You would know, right?
Ultoro like looks to you, and then sort of wordlessly, its head cranes up and looks at that ginormous cocoon, and its arm lifts and its claws point at it. And if you trace where Ultura is pointing to, there is a shadow inside the cocoon. But it's a small shadow. Very small. The cocoon is multitudes way too big for the size of the thing contained in it. It's like as large as the one that the homunculus came out of,
Oh,
but there's like a humanoid in it.
Daronia said that he's been taking care of Willow's baby, the one we brought from the future.
He also said he had stacked the deck, that if he could not succeed, then we would in his stead.
He said that to me too, that we need Flower to continue our fight.
And what does he get out of this?
Say, he said his time was almost done.
There's always an angle. There always has been with him.
He said this was our fault.
That's what he told me. When we jumped into time, we caused this. What else were we supposed to do? Huh?
Our inclusive of him.
Yeah.
Alright, you know what? Whatever you want to do, it's your call.
Well, he said we need Heiki or Fef's blood to save Flower, to complete the Dragon Torch.
Well, what do you
A
think,
source
Fef?
of
I don't know. But I know what I came here for. If all it takes is my blood. Then I'll give it.
We trust him?
Absolutely not.
I don't know.
Absolutely not.
The Dragon Torch. He said it was a source of limitless energy.
Well, way I see it, looks like we've got another big choice ahead of us.
Well, it's Fuffles will
And just
look
putting
around
it
the
out
room.
there. And just putting it out there. Because somebody has to say it. What if it doesn't work? And we just hand him the keys to whatever creature he wants to destroy the world with.
Then we kill it.
We'll just... Gan takes his sword off his back and plants it into the floor. And then takes a seat. Well then, I guess we know what the answer is.
Is there anything around the room aside from the cocoon?
It's a long room that stretches kind of like if you're standing facing the cocoon, it stretches to your left, which would be like out toward where that chasm is, and there's this overgrown like spider web like growth of crystal and a bright light beyond it, probably, maybe, sort of, possibly the Dragon Torch.
Faf, I don't want to force you to do anything. It's really dangerous, and I don't want you to get hurt.
No, you need only ask. I trust you.
Oh no. Claw, can you look at the cocoon with your eyes?
I think he said he'd be right back. Oh,
Sure.
Oh.
I'll take a look. Anything interesting?
It is a guardian cocoon. You can sense a life force within it, but it is obscured from you. What it is very difficult to tell. It's like there's a blind spot hidden even from your eyes.
I mean, I don't think I can figure out much more than you guys can see.
Dionia, are you here? She'll start yelling out. Can we talk?
we just talked.
That's not a conversation.
There is no
That's
answer.
a lecture. Bubbles will go to Bev. And she'll take his hand. Bev, I don't know what else to do, and it might be stupid, but I do think he wants to bring Flower back.
He nods to you. And goes into his pocket. And he produces a vial of blood.
Oh. Why'd you have that?
It's not mine. He gave it to me.
Eiki?
He said he knew that we would be here. That we would face what it was for.
Well, Eiki made his choice already then.
No, he trusts you to make one.
Alright. Is everyone ready to fight if we have to?
Ken stands up, pulls his sword free from the ground, puts it on his back.
Are you all okay with this?
I trust your judgment.
Of course, Captain.
Whatever happens.
There's only one way to end this.
Alright. Fuffles will take the vial from Fev.
While they're doing that, Ferks is gonna go up to Genzai and request a junction.
You got it. What
We'll
do you
probably
need?
use all the juice that we can get.
What do you need?
I mean, historically, what has been good against Ionia? Like nothing, right?
Nothing except force.
Yeah, force damage is probably the best.
Vibrating hand.
Okay. Resonate for a moment and hand over Phyrexius some force energy. Fef will use his knife to kind of slit his hand and take like a cut of cloth and like grip it so he soaks it in his blood. He'll give that to you too, Fluffles.
Alright. Dionia?
Nope.
I guess I'll...
Would have been nice
I
if he'd
guess
have
I'll-
told us where to put it.
Yeah, but if that's the dragon torch down there, I'll go over there.
Not without us, you won't.
We'll go there together.
Ultra
That's more like it.
says,
Have we not opened one of these before?
The
What?
cocoon?
Cocoon?
you opened one to let the homunculus out.
it
Is there a
safe to
button
do?
nearby? Or perhaps a computer or strange device nearby?
Artifacts device.
Indeed.
Artifice device.
Yes.
Not exactly. So what you actually find is that there is something that looks more like an egg. But it's it's cut from the top, so it's more like the bottom half of an egg, like a bowl or a basin.
So you'd put what needs to go. Gen's gonna point at it and go, I think you gotta put the blood in there.
Okay. Should I open it?
I would Gen's gonna look into it. Does it look like it's just a flat bowl, or does it look like there's an opening at the bottom?
Good question. No, not an opening, but there is, well, kind of. So it's more like it's perforated, in a symbol. There's like a shape. Not one that really means anything to you, but it's kind of like it's cut out of the bottom of it. So like if you were to put fluid in it, it would filter through, almost like a sieve at the bottom.
Looks like you gotta pour it in, Captain. And you're probably gonna have to. Give me the cloth. I'll squeeze the blood out of it.
Okay.
He'll
Puff.
he'll take Fluffles and put her on his shoulder so she's at least able to get access to it easier, and so they can both do it at the same time. Just, you ready?
Yeah.
Well, let's do this. And he'll twist the cloth to kind of squeeze the blood out of it.
Okay. The two of you empty this blood into this basin. There's almost like a spice to the scent of it, right? Like instead of the scent of blood, you get something that's kind of more like ash and soot.
Oof.
The mingling of these two bloods of these infernal creatures is different than you're expecting. And it filters down into this purely white, crystallized bowl and vanishes. And you feel and hear this humming as energy, you can just feel it in the air, surges through this giant cocoon, and there's a light inside of it that beats a little brighter. The light surging from it grows more intense.
Again, we'll step back with Fluffles on his shoulder so they're all at least together, and kind of pull his sword from his back and hold it out. We all ready?
Yeah.
As ready as we'll ever be.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Still lacking one component.
Is there anything else you needed to put in there, Captain?
Or a force that must be applied. You know, a way to light the burner.
Fuffles will take off her flower crown and she will attempt to channel its energy
How do you do that?
into the basin. What's the easiest way to do this? Well, all of my spells are using this energy, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Fluffles is going to cast. Let's be dramatic. She's going to cast a prayer of healing on it.
Targeting the living component of the device before you. You cast your spell, and this kind of glittery light leaves you, and power surges through the machine. You feel it grow so intense that there's pressure in the room. And then the crystallized face of this giant cocoon, suddenly a crack appears on its face. And then it spreads and grows wider until the whole face of it is shattered, before it bursts open, sending these glass shards all throughout the room. They rain down all around you like bullets hitting the floor. And an entity emerges from the heart of it. A humanoid, feminine figure with this deep black void in place of any flesh. Long white hair and a pair of horns that burn as many-colored flame, with these feathered wings whose color is all drained. The entity floats out of the cocoon and touches the ground with this kind of ethereal grace. But it does nothing. It regards no one. It stands stationary, air billowing and swaying as if gravity moves all around it.
What do we do?
Flower? Fuffles will climb down from Genzai and run towards her.
Captain, wait!
Flower?
It doesn't react to your presence.
Again, we'll follow after Fluffles. Carefully.
Slowly follow along as well.
Fuffles will try to touch her hand if she can.
You make contact with the hand, and when you do, the head turns down and faces you. Miss Fluffles.
Yeah?
You feel a bond between your spirit and the spirit of the entity. Something that is kind of familiar to you. It's a bond that's been created between yourself and someone else before. It is identical to the way that Phyrexius can do this to share his magic with you.
Flower?
The entity kneels before you, and its hand comes up to the side of your face and it caresses your cheek for a moment, kind of softly, familiarly, and then it casts a spell. Fluffles, your heart stops, and you fall over and before any of you witness Fluffles' body hit the ground, it is dusted Thanos.
Fluffles?
Captain!
Everyone roll initiative.
Oh shit! Do
You know,
we
we're gonna
have to
take
put
our 5
token
minute
in
break
here?
first. We're gonna take our 5 minute break.
Okay. Okay. Holy fuck.
We'll be right
Can't
back.
do that.
Dog.
All right, folks. Hello, everybody. We are back. I gave you a map. I need you to do some initiative. I made a neat token for this creature. If you want to take a look at it, it's pretty cool. I like it.
Oh yeah, it's guys.
Oh, yeah,
Awesome.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, real cool. Yeah.
I was wondering when the map would show up because it zoomed in on a black screen for me, like
Yeah,
the black
'cause the
side of the.
map is significantly
The
larger
tile.
than this, but there's a reason for that. Don't worry about it.
Hey, don't worry. I'm gonna roll grid initiative. Will you see? Nope. Oh god damn it.
Hey, I rolled pretty good.
All right, my friends. I don't have claw, and I need a Fef. I need a singular Fef, just one.
You know, Heenan's portrait should disappear because Fluffles is gone now.
Nope, that's not what I wanted.
I also need a
Sure,
soap
Fef.
character sheet.
Hi, Fef.
I feel like I haven't used this character sheet in a while.
I wonder why. Damn,
Let's do it.
everybody's going before me, huh?
The astute monster Hunturians know that's actual real Mizutsune lore, by the way. The thing that I gave you is real. I didn't invent any of that.
PogChamp.
All right. Well, you guys all know who's up first, Mr. Claw.
Me.
Grit. That's oh man, that's
fantastic.
grit. Oh fuck.
Oh, okay.
All right. Damn, Claw's not happy about this.
Nope.
I don't think anyone's happy about this.
No.
No.
I need to take. Wait, hold on. I need to think for a moment. Damn, would Claw attack?
Well, considering the fact that the creature that is definitely not Flower had just killed Fluffles.
That's true, but that's Flower.
Oh no.
I think Claw would make a mid-ground play and walk in front of Genzai, dodge, and end his turn.
Okay. As a legendary action at the end of your turn, Claw, I'm gonna need you to make a... It is this one. What kind of save is that? Constitution save, please.
Holy.
I think I'm gonna just Constitution
Finger of
save.
Death, huh?
Oh,
That's
Wow.
not accurate to her spell save DC.
Oh.
It never is. Like, can I fix that? Her spell save DC is 23.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, that's unfortunate.
oh, I can't save against that. That's impossible. Okay.
Her token is not correct. Whatever. I know how much HP she has. Okay, Claw. You take 63 points of necrotic damage. As you are enervated, the life force is just drained from you. It will be Fef's turn. Fef, like, sees what you did, and he isn't sure. He, like, looks at all of you and... Could we fight?
I think we have to. That hit pretty hard.
It's us or her.
Unfortunately.
Okay, Fef is gonna leap in and draw his sword. 21 misses.
Uh-oh.
21 misses.
Oh
Uh-oh.
my god.
Insane.
Don't like that.
He will bonus action. 21 misses.
Oh my god.
What is uh-oh. Hey, is this a story fight? Are we at 30 FPS right now?
No.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That's cool.
Ending his turn in melee.
Oh no.
Beth takes 22 points of necrotic damage. Beth is immune to necrotic damage, but he takes it anyway.
Cool.
Brixus, you're up.
What do I do? What do I do?
That's a good question, brother.
Uh, okay, so I'll start with a, I'll start with the Hibiki Companion. We'll just Immune Strike to triple cast. So I cast it on myself, and then I copy it onto both Soap and Hibiki.
You can do that now.
I can do that now.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I guess Soap will just kind of go in for a round of attacks. I don't really know what more I can do.
The flavor text, so everybody understands. Pharixus, when he designates someone else his companion, he no longer loses his bond with Soap.
Yes.
Oh.
So now Soap and I are permanently bonded, and then I can have one extra person.
That's cool.
We'll go with an Edict too. We'll go with some temp hit points, so we'll toughen up. Oh, 5d6. Both Soap and Hibiki gain 18 temp hit points. It's a little bit of something. And then we'll also go with a... Just go with a walk to add my charisma mod to saving throws and AC. Let's play this a little safe. So we'll go for a round of attacks. 16. 27.
Hits.
27 is 16 plus 5d6.
Damn.
That's chunky.
Damn.
It's a little bit of damage, just a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, Soap does like slash the body of the creature, and it's almost like it doesn't truly exist in space. It's like a spatial distortion. His claws pass through it, and its form like warps with the swipe of his claws, but there isn't any like noticeable physical change to it.
Uh-oh.
And then I'll just move kind of out of the way over here. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it is going to reach out and touch Soap. 23 to hit Soap.
23 does hit.
Soap takes 23 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And he is marked with a sigil. I guess the conditions are spoiled there. The sigil will activate if Soap takes an action or receives necrotic damage.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Soap ended his turn. No, he's gonna... So, Soap does take 22 points of necrotic damage. However, that is before the attack.
That is before the attack?
Yes. So, the sigil does not trigger. Because when Soap ends his turn close to the entity, he takes 22 points of necrotic damage. Then it attacks him.
Okay.
So, it's 23 from the attack and 22 from the aura.
Got it. Okay.
So 45 points, and he is marked. Hibiki.
All right. So from Pharix's spell, I should be large, I think.
No, not
No,
large,
he gave you
just,
imbued strike.
extra damage. Yeah.
Oh, abuse strike.
This is a bunch of
Gotcha.
damage.
Okay.
5d6. It's just 5d6 extra damage.
Gotcha. Let me just. I will.
Oh, actually, I
Move up.
lied. That's supposed to be 4d6. You can heal her for 2.
Oh, okay, sure.
It's 4d6, not 5d6. I'm mistaking my
46.
edict with it.
You're fine. I will rage and grow large. I'll expend my rage and I will move up towards over here. I don't really exactly have the necessary range to reach her, so I will use energy javelin to kind of throw and strike towards her. Just a big javelin.
Okay.
Recklessly. What do you got?
24 hits.
24.
24 hits. 17.
You get 46.
Okay. Yeah, add 46.
Up right, my 46. Yep.
Okay.
And I will just go for another energy javelin. Question: does even with my ranged weapon, can I still use brutal strike?
What is the text of Brutal Strike? Do you have that available to you?
Yeah, if you have reckless attack, you choose to not have advantage. If that attack hits, the target takes an extra 1d10 damage at the same time.
It doesn't specify melee.
Uh-huh. Nope.
With a strength-based attack. Is your javelin strength-based? It must be. What's your plus to hit on the javelin? 18? It is, yeah. It's strength-based. It works.
Okay, sweet. I will, raise my leg up to kind of get the momentum going and just throw this javelin, the second javelin. And with brutal strike, I will use forceful blow to kind of push them back towards the trees, and staggering blow. No opportunity attacks on their turn.
Okay.
Oh, until the start of my next turn.
Your next turn.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
That'll be it.
All right. The start of the entity's turn. It teleports. It's going to appear right here.
Oh, God.
One attack against Hibiki. 25 to hit.
Yep.
You take 31 points of necrotic damage.
Is that with the AC bonus that you get as well? Because I gave you 3 AC.
Yeah, it still hits.
It still hits? Okay.
31 points of necrotic damage,
Okay.
and you are marked with a sigil.
Oof.
The entity changes its focus and reaches out to touch Claw. 30 to hit Claw.
Damn. Yeah, that hits.
24 points of necrotic damage, and you are marked with a sigil.
Alright.
How far did it teleport? It can do so again. It will teleport over to Genzai.
Oh no.
Genzai,
Oh
you are designated its companion.
no. Uh-oh.
It reaches a hand out toward you, Genzai. And you feel something. You feel warmth, compassion, love. It's familiar.
Flower?
Genzai, you drop dead on the spot. And Genzai's body is
Oh,
dusted.
Genzai! Oh, God.
Claw's turn.
Stay strong. Let's see. I'm already almost dead. I guess I will stance. Let's go. Shield bash. 28.
28. When you take an action
31
claw,
action.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Well.
28 hits. You can roll damage on this. You will hit, but you also need to save against this. 17.
Alright. I'll re-roll that, I guess.
Okay.
No, wait. I can't pass I can't pass these checks. It doesn't. No.
Unless you're not 20 yet, yeah.
Take 58 points of necrotic
Oh
damage
my god.
as that sigil on you bursts and drains your life force.
I am down. Wait, oh no, I don't have any 10 hit points, so yeah, I'm done.
Claw is dead. Claw, you die instantly upon this, reducing your hit points to 0. Claw falls to his knees and dusted.
Is that before he rolls damage too?
You can roll damage on that attack.
Okay, question about the timing. If I roll damage in that attack, I get temporary hit points. And I survive that.
What does the stack look like?
Yeah, what is the,
Okay.
what does the stack look? What do the chain links look like here?
Okay, chain
Right,
link 1.
Which trap card activated first?
Okay, chain link 1. Chain link 1, right? Claw hits
Let me roll
enemy.
damage.
Chain link 2. Constitution saving
Oh,
throw. Take damage. So chain link 2
14
resolves,
damage.
Claw takes the damage, then chain link 1 resolves, Claw's damage lands, and he gains temporary hit points. I don't know, in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, Claw's still destroyed here.
Yeah, I think I'm dead. Okay, at least I did my 14 damage.
Thank you for the ruling, ref. I'm gonna go back to the Shadow Realm. Bye!
Claw is still destroyed, but the damage goes through. Alright, are we back at the top of the round? We are. It is Fef's turn. Fef will fight. 28 hits. Does not have advantage, so... But he gains it because he is wielding a short sword. Hits, and now he does a bunch of damage. 31 plus 21 is 52 points. Even has a sneak attack like Claw. How do you like that? Bonus action. Miss. Beth will end his turn and take 22 points of necrotic damage. Phyrexius, you're up.
Phyrexius is a little frozen after seeing two of his companions just melt into nothing. I suppose we will just go for another edict. It does copy onto Hibiki as well. And what's the range on this? Like 30 feet? I can put that, right? Yeah. Okay. I guess we will go in and go for a round of attacks. Yeah, let's just do that. And I suppose the trap card will activate, and Soap will take some damage for this, but it's a 24 to hit.
That hits. It takes 70.
Soap takes 7. Okay, and then that's gonna be 24. Or the damage is 16 plus roll. 46. That's 11 extra. I will use my reaction to swing as well. I am still attuned to my Magus Staff, so that's going to be 21 to hit with that.
Nice.
And then Soap will go for a second swing. 13 misses.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that'll be it for now.
Okay. As a legendary action, it is going to cast Finger of Death on Phyrexius. Phyrexius, Constitution saving throw.
I'm pretty good at these. 25.
I don't know if it does half on a success. It does do half on a success. That is going to be... Why am I having such a hard time doing half? 34 points of necrotic damage.
I also resist necrotic, so I take half of half.
You do, yes.
Unless you change the damage type,
Nope.
or it's unresistible. Nope. Okay. So it's what 35. Divide that by 2
17.
again, so that's 17.
Some of the necrotic damage is unresistible, but not from this spell.
Okay.
Okay, Hibiki, you're up.
Right.
Oh, Phyrexius. And so, 22 points of necrotic damage.
That's 11 for me then? Or...
That actually is unresistible.
That is unresistible. Got it.
Yeah.
After seeing his comrades kind of vanish away, he just kind of Hibiki just rushes in and goes, "Bring them back!" and just goes for a haymaker. Big ol' right hand.
Okay. Get to move up to reach. At the start of your turn, it regained its reaction. Because your Brutal Strike is no longer active, it is going to use reaction. Its wings unfurl, and they suddenly encase in ice. And they swirl in a round slash around its body. It's going to be one attack for everybody. 17 to hit everybody.
17 misses.
17 misses.
Miss Fef. It also misses Fef. Does it miss Soap?
Yes.
Okay. Hibiki, your attack 30 hits.
As I hold my guard up, blocking the frozen blades, and
That
just
was
go for the
that
haymaker.
was your move, by the way. She tried to kick you with your own
okay,
kick.
okay. Got you. Do I just roll for damage?
Yeah. It was Hibiki's move and Fluffles' move, by the way.
Shit.
18. All right.
And then you roll
18.
4d6 on top of that.
Yep. 36. 16.
18.
And I will top it off with just a reckless drop kick towards the chest.
35 hits.
Oh. Yep. 20 cold.
20.
Right, and that'll be it for me.
At the end of your turn, it is going to touch Fef. 27 hits. Takes 24 points of necrotic damage. He is marked. I hear you, chat. I hear you. Understood. The start of the entity's turn, it is going to touch Hibiki with disadvantage. Chat helped you out.
Oh.
20 to hit.
Meet Pete.
Hibiki. I forgot. Hibiki, you were already marked, weren't you? You took an action.
Yes, I was marked.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
I got those. Oh.
Okay. You do take half.
Okay.
69 again. The same number again.
Damage.
35
Oh,
points of
right.
necrotic damage, which is after it's halved.
Okay.
This is unresistible.
Okay.
You also take 22 for ending your turn in the aura.
Yep.
Now her attack goes through. 24 points of necrotic damage and you're marked.
One more time.
If you didn't do it already, the attack that she did on her turn is 24 points of necrotic damage. The one that was Meat Speeds.
Yeah, already.
Okay. An attack against Mr. Soap. 28 to hit
That
Soap.
hits. Yes, sir.
25 necrotic damage. Soap is marked.
Okay.
And one against Phyrexius. 23 to hit.
That hits
28 points of necrotic damage, and you are marked.
28 unresistible necrotic damage, correct?
Correct. No. Yes. Yes.
Unresistible, yes. Okay.
Unresistible, yes. It's only... You can only resist it if it's a spell that she casts. Because there's, like, no good way to write unresistible spell damage. Believe me, I would've. And then against Against Phyrexius, she's gonna bonus action. Luminous Bolt? Question mark?
Yeah.
28 points of necrotic damage.
Unresistible? I assume so.
Yes, and also, your mark detonates. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god, that does that, right? Okay.
86.
Oh,
my
ow.
goodness, 86 points.
Holy fuck!
Jesus!
Holy shit!
Look at all those
You
10s.
brought me back from the Shadow Realm for that.
10, 4, 10, 9, 10, 9, 10, 10. Holy crap.
Holy.
A major high roll. The max
still
damage on that, by the
standing.
way, is 108. That's how close it came.
I'm still standing. Just barely.
F's turn. F is marked. His only save move here is to get away. Fef is not about that life. I need to measure a cone here to see if he's gonna hit all of his friends. Actually, he isn't. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay.
Insane.
Dex save from the entity. Definitely not. 91 points of fire damage. Fef has a passive where if a creature is not immune to fire damage, it is instead vulnerable to it. So that is actually going to be 182 fire damage.
Okay.
As he gathers up flame in his mouth and through his fangs unleashes this wave of fire that overtakes the creature and like barely misses Soap and Hibiki. The cold aura of the creature parts the flames around it after he finishes, so that it is no longer like it's not inflamed, it's not burning or anything. It literally like it can't. Its space cannot be filled by fire persistently. He does have to con save against the thing because he did take an action. Oh yeah, he's taking it. 72 points. At the end of Fef's turn, the entity is going to cast Finger of Death, targeting Hibiki. Make a Constitution saving throw. Why did I target Hibiki?
God.
Why did I do that? Yeah, I knew you're only taking half here, but it's gonna be 29, 28 points of necrotic damage. I'm pretty sure you're a tiefling, you resist it, so it's actually gonna be halved to 14 for you.
Okay.
And it is your turn, Mr. Hibiki.
Alright, I will, I'll keep my rage in stock, but, at this size, is my hands large enough to, like, grab onto this creature?
You can try.
Like, wholly? Alright, I would like to attempt to, just grab, the creature and just, kind of slam it this way.
You know what? Make an athletics check.
Sure.
At disadvantage for sure. Although chat just gave
At
you advantage, so it's going to
disadvantage.
be neutral.
Neutral. Okay.
28.
28.
It's pretty high, I will say. You reach your hand down, and as your fingers begin to try to grasp and close on this thing, you can feel it doesn't have a physical form. When you try to bring your hands in, you feel that you can't grip it. You cannot firmly grasp it. However,
Okay.
you react in time, and you encase your fingers in that mystical ice, so that you have this kind of like palm glove of ice, and that makes purchase on the creature's body, and you pick it up and slam it onto the ground behind you. Roll damage.
Sweet. I'll just roll any of my damage.
Yeah, just roll an attack and then do the damage.
Okay. Um, 22.
22 cold damage.
I will. If I was going to attack, perhaps I would like
Yep.
to use this opportunity to siphon some of that ice into me. Is that possible?
Ice came from you.
Oh, for me. Okay.
Yeah, you froze your hand so that you had like a magical
Mhm.
attack to hit her with instead of just your bare hands.
But is there anything that I can siphon out of this creature?
This creature is actively siphoning you.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
you're trying to drink from an
Um,
empty well there, my friend.
Then once I slam the creature down to the ground, release my hand, put both of my hands together, encase it in ice, and just hammer fist downwards recklessly.
Okay. Does it fall prone?
Okay.
Hang on. It matters here. Wait, were you reckless?
I was reckless.
Okay, 27 hits. Doesn't matter if she's prone.
19.
19 cold. Okay.
As my turn ends, I look to Fef and Phyrexius. Now! Do it!
Hibiki, you take 22 points of necrotic damage. You also took an action. You have to save against your mark. Constitution save.
Okay, let me just...
You do not
21.
save against this one. So you're taking a total of 82 here.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oof. Not looking good.
On
That'll
the
be it for me.
entity's turn. You lift your hands after smashing it, and the entity's hand comes up and traces your fist, and the fingers remain on like your knuckles. Hibiki, you are a designated companion,
Oh!
and Hibiki's heart suddenly stops, and you fall to one knee and hit the ground, dusted. Is going to warp on over and attack Fef. 22 hits Fef. Necrotic damage, and he is marked. He's going to attack Phyrexius. 30 to hit.
Yep.
22 necrotic damage, and you are marked.
Okay.
Against Soap, 25 to hit.
25 hits.
You know what? Chat's not wrong. How can I best rectify this? I can take back the attack against Fef. For the love of chat. That's the most benefit.
Because it would
you'll get
not
here.
have
Yeah, it
mattered
won't
either
matter.
way.
It
against
won't
me.
matter against anybody else. I'll give Fef his health back. And Fef will not be marked. Against Soap, damage is 24 necrotic, and somehow only 5 on the crit. Excuse you. Anyway, 24 against Soap, and he is marked.
Yep.
It is Befferson's turn. I think. Oh no. He's gonna look at you and like say adios, because like what can you do? He's gonna attack. He's not marked actually, so he's just gonna deal some damage. He gains advantage on his next attack. 28 hits, plus 7d10 fire damage. Once again, creature who is not immune to fire damage received by Fef is considered vulnerable to it. So Fef deals 12 piercing damage and 100 fire damage. He gets his 2 attacks. He'll go for the bonus action. Ooh, it finally hits. He's gonna use the... I think he's gonna use the Teostra Horn. This is all fire damage, which means it's doubled. 42 points of piercing damage. Fire damage, sorry. Okay. Barixis, you're up.
Anything I do, I'm just gonna explode and die.
That takes 22 points.
So, I'm just gonna look at Faf. Give him a... I'm sorry for dragging you into this.
You didn't.
And then, we're just gonna go for a round of attacks. Soap will swing and a miss.
Miss. Constitution saving throw.
Explosion.
Soap takes
I don't think
57
it matters
points.
what you roll here. Yep. Soap is gone.
Dusted.
I'm gonna designate Fef, and then cast an imbued strike on him. So this will at least give him some damage dice. Question mark. And then the mark will explode on me, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Constitution?
Yep. Oh. You succeed it.
Do I still take half?
Yes. It is
Well, that's
30... 32.
32. I'm still up. Okay. 46 minus 32 is 14. Okay. And then I wasn't expecting to get this far. Yeah, I think I'll try to move out of the way just so that the
She is
end
gonna
turn
react.
22 damage doesn't.
Totally going to react.
Yeah, I figure.
20 to hit.
Just barely. Yeah, it's
19 points of cold damage.
yeah. I'm down.
Even if you weren't. She has Sentinel. You were staying there anyway, and you were dying to the passive burn damage of my Mound of the Bound creator.
Yep. There it is.
I suppose you don't see what happens on her turn, but you can assume what happens on her turn. Well, that'll be Hunt for the Starry Sky, folks. Thanks for coming out. We'll be rolling new characters, I think.
Can't wait.
Except
Looking forward to it.
Fluffles, you feel something.
Huh?
There's a whisper in your ears. And something like a touch. Your hand. Something reaches out and connects to you, palm to palm. And my friends, I have something for you.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh,
This is new.
oh shit.
Oh!
Would you like to join the map again?
Yes!
Oh yeah.
Wait, what if I say no? I don't want to fight this anymore.
When you die.
They die for real. Can chat see the text?
I'm doing like 50 things at once right now.
Oh,
No,
no.
you're good.
Why don't you just tell them what it says? Or I can put it on this. It's just might be tough to read.
Says... I can't do the Irish accent.
Would you like me to do it?
Yeah.
You know, the actual Irish person.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
I need your best flower voice now.
Oh no, now I'm on the spot. Oh no, damn it! No, you give me the jitters.
You
Fuck.
can do it. You can do it.
Fight for this world that I love. There, that's the match you're getting out of me.
Oh no. Well, I guess that was the.
Well,
that
she
was the
doesn't read the
text,
full
but-
thing. 'cause
Yeah.
It's not like she's going when
She
Full
said-
Bloom activates.
That's how I would read it in my head. Yeah, when Full Bloom activates, Buffalo's PvP Claw, Genzai, and Phyrexius immediately benefit from the effect of a long rest.
That last line has to be
Die
read in
is
the
cast.
in the way of the Hokuto no Ken fighting game announcer. Destiny's die is cast. Defy fate and defeat your foe to be restored to life.
I would
Oh,
have
that
also
was
Oh,
pretty
I
good.
would've- I would have also accepted Soul Calibur, you know, like
True.
the stage of battle.
I was-
is set.
I guess I was thinking. I immediately went to Blaze Blue. Destiny's die
too.
is cast. Defy fate. Defeat your foe to be restored to life.
Heaven or
Rebel
hell,
one.
roll one.
Decide the destiny.
Give me some new initiative.
Decide.
Because I deleted you
Got
off my
it.
turn order.
Oh, I guess I could do that.
But
I never had initiative, so.
That's what I'm
Go for
talking
it.
about, baby.
Damn. Claw's not locked in for this run back.
Which is weird because like he lives for runbacks, bro.
Yeah,
Wait, the
I
the
guess.
Claw cheats initiative, right?
Yeah, I got a 2.
Are we leveling up to level 20 after?
We better be. I swear to God.
You be quiet. The entity
You mean-
appears suddenly racked with pain. This scintillating light breaks through cracks in its forms, and many colored flames burst upon its body. And you can all witness the silhouette of a gargantuan dragon that surges into being so large that it eclipses the battlefield. Its body is hued in a conflicting pattern, these swirling messes of pink and black with cracks and swirls. It has 6 wings, which are all feathered, some of those drained of color and others bursting with shifting hues. You feel the presence of someone warm with you, someone sustaining you, giving you life, keeping you fighting to liberate the light from within this darkness. Hibiki, you're up first.
Question: do I still have my? Am I still in a large state?
No, you died.
Okay. I will. Back to life. Frame 1. I will expend to gargantuan. And let me, I gotta pull up the thingamajig. There we go. I'll expend 3 of my rage and just go for a haymaker towards the creature. Yeah.
21 misses. Are you reckless?
I kind of thought it would be automatically reckless, but my bad.
You do have to.
21 is a miss.
You can reckless if you want to. You can do that on reaction.
Yeah. I'll take my reaction and
Okay.
go reckless for this.
34 hits.
All right. The formula.
Reckless is a cheat mechanic. You could, if you fail, you could just say, "But I was reckless, actually."
But nuh-uh,
Nuh-uh.
actually.
Oh my god.
129.
Coming out strong.
29.
The entity does react and unfurls its frozen wing blades. 28 to hit
Oh,
Yeah.
literally everybody.
damn.
Alright, how much for damage you taking?
18 points of cold damage, and everybody that took that damage has their movement speed reduced to 0 until the end of your next turn.
Oh no.
Damn.
My movement speed. I like that. Now, where'd I put the?
Say goodbye to it.
You think I need movement speed to beat you?
Fluffles, you got kicked with your own kick and Hibiki's kick at the same time.
Hey, I resist
Oh.
cold damage.
Yeah,
Is this
it's
resistible?
resisted. Yeah, it is resistible.
Oh, sweet.
I'm immune.
Wait, I got hit. Okay.
Okay. Hibiki, you only get just the one attack on your turn, but are you doing anything else?
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay. Beth. Beth got long rested, but
Oh.
Oh, shit.
I don't think there's an angle from which he can do this without hitting someone.
Well, hang on. Some of us are immune to fire.
Most of us are.
Oh, but
actually.
he has the thing where...
He does
But
have
yeah,
a saying.
Oh,
He
yeah,
does
we'll
have
still
a
take
thing.
fire damage. Shit, yeah.
It would be quite a bit of damage. He probably shouldn't do that. He
Yeah,
will
no, maybe not.
just attack, but maybe consider clearing the way for him.
Yeah. Well, we can't move!
Oh yeah. Speaking of you can't move, Hibiki, you take 22 points of necrotic damage. Feth gains advantage on his follow-up attack. Means it is a flaming sneak attack. 15 piercing. 7d10 sneak attack damage becomes 66. And he will bonus action. Hits. He's gonna go Teostra again. It's 40 more points of fire damage.
Let's go.
Genzai.
Okay. Let me just double check. I'm just reading over some stuff here just to be doubly sure. Yeah, I think this is one of those times. He is going to drop into a stance. And he is going to hit the good old Steel Wind Strike. So I need to spend. Hang on, give me a moment. It's been a bit since I've done this, so I need to remember the exact amount I need to spend for this. Where is it? Son of a. Aha! There we go. 7. Okay, so 7 for 1, so 9, 11, 15. Yeah, I'll spend 15 Magatama points for all 5 hits.
Okay.
So, here we go.
Hits. Hits. Miss.
Ooh.
Miss.
Ah.
Hits.
Hey!
3 hits.
Hey.
Alright. So, yeah, so that is... That's 18 D10 force damage. That's what we like to see.
84. Yeah, you vanish and just cutting wind strikes ring out around the creature, the entity, and then you reappear in your space, and all the damage applies all at once. And the body has a reaction to the force damage. It just like staggers, like tiny hit stun. You know, it took a medium attack.
Mm-hmm. All right. And then let's see. Just trying to figure out what I should do next. Yeah, I'm going to hit the good old dodge action as a bonus action and give myself some tasty old temp hit points. Spending a key point.
Okay.
Which is, I believe, well, just 1 martial arts dice or 2. I'm just double checking. I'll just be sure. So I don't want to muck it up. I'm giving myself 10 hit points, but that will be my turn.
Well, you're gonna lose them right now.
Well, you know what? It'll be good to know how much I'm getting.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, but believe me, I'm trying to figure it out, but I can't find the dang page. Where is it? I literally had it, like, saved. Oh, darn it. I'm so sorry.
Even if it is 2, even if I grant you the maximum, you're still losing.
How much is the aura?
22 points.
Yeah, I would need to roll max on that.
Then I'm gonna give you the median.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's
Let's do
15.
that. Up to 12. Okay, so you take 7 points of necrotic damage. Overflow
7 points
from
of
the...
necrotic damage. Got it. All right.
Orixis.
All right, we're gonna do the cheating thing. Let's go ahead and designate my companion as we'll go with Fef. Let's make Fef the boy. I'm going to cast a haste on myself.
Goodness.
It's going to copy that haste onto both Soap and Fef, and then I'm going to twin spell it onto who wants it?
Haste?
Yeah,
I mean, I wouldn't say no to that.
sure.
I
Let's give it
always
to
love
Genzai.
it.
Genzai. Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, Fluffles can just haste herself, right?
No, I can't haste myself anymore.
Oh, you don't have the free haste anymore? Okay.
Oh dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll give it to Fluffles.
That's fair.
So we have 4 hasted people. I'm going to...
So fucking broken. What have I done?
Look at what you have created.
It's okay. I know the path to stunning 4 people.
Let's see.
Oh god.
Oh.
Soap is very large creature, so I guess he has the range to attack from there. So Soap will go for... Do I want to use my action for something first? Yeah, I will Edict. We'll just go ahead and give him both damage dice and charisma mod to saving throws plus AC. And then go for a round of attacks. So we'll hit for 21.
Miss.
Attack number 2, 23.
Miss.
23 misses too? Shit. Okay. That's fine. I think that's it for my turn, because we can't move. Yeah, that'll be it for now.
22 points of necrotic damage.
22 points of necrotic damage.
Roll your concentration check, buddy.
I do have to do that as well. You just 231 minus 22. I don't want to math right now.
DC 11.
9. And then 182 minus 22 is 60. 60, and then I have to con save.
You're good.
23.
You like had a nat 1 on there. You literally had a nat 1 on there.
And yeah, I think that's it for me for now. Yeah.
But what if I legendary action finger of death you?
Well,
Oh,
that's kind of rude.
Make a constitution saving throw.
31.
Oh, goodness. Okay. You have a chance at this.
I double resist that.
You have a very strong chance at this, actually. So much so, I think you need a natural 1 again. Because the damage is going to be 28 halved to 14. You're not going to fail this. It's 14 necrotic damage. Make a concentration check. Unless you get a natural 1, you're fine. Yeah, you're good.
Yep.
Okay. What if I attack you, though?
Well, that's rude.
I am stunning people today.
Wow.
Oh.
25 necrotic damage.
That's unresistible, right?
It is.
Let's see. I can make Soap take one of these hits for me. So let's try to calc this correctly. 25. That's a kind of a mid roll, right? Sure, I'll take the 25.
Kind of, yeah, it's a good roll. Okay. And you are marked. Concentration check.
70.
The DC on this concentration check is 13.
Oh my god.
You're good.
No!
Oh no.
What? No, you're fine. It's the DC is 13.
Oh, is it
Oh,
13?
whew.
Okay.
No, it's it's half the damage, not
Okay,
the full
okay, okay.
damage. That would be fucking ridiculous. No. There will be another attack against Genzai.
Okay.
17 to hit.
Nope.
There will be another attack against Theft is the only valid target. 18 misses.
He also has a ton of AC on top of that.
How about a patient bolt against? It's gonna be Fluffles. 22. To hit Fluffles.
Me too. Wait, let me check. I'm hasted, right?
Yes.
So haste gives me 1.
Two.
Two. Plus 2 to AC.
Oh, okay, then I'm good. 23.
Okay. Yeah, she launches this this bolt at you, but you like duck under it and pass right over your head harmlessly. Claw.
Alright,
No big C.
wait, I don't have movement, right?
No, you don't.
Well,
That's not good.
yeah, I'm just stuck here. I'm gonna dodge, and that's it. Yeah, I can't get over there. I have no range.
Unlucky.
That's it for me. Oh, I guess I'll take a potion. I'll take a potion and I'll dodge. Let's see.
Whatever you roll in the potion, subtract it from 22.
Oh. Here we
That
go.
aura is
Potions.
so annoying.
What's superior healing again?
It's
8d4 plus 8.
plus 4.
8d4.
No, 88 plus 8. 88 plus 8.
Oh, 84, right?
Yeah,
84
84.
plus
84.
84. 84 plus 8. 84 plus 8. Dang it.
Alright. Oh.
Oh,
You
okay.
gain 11 health.
Yeah.
It's a good roll.
Alright, that's it for me.
Okay. Waffles,
Yes.
your turn.
I am going to twin paddle. Shoo. And I will haste it. I don't need to do anything. I'm gonna attack. Wait, no, I lied. Wait, no, I'm correct. I'm gonna attack.
Twin
but
Petals
Bubbles
attacks
is
as
gonna-
part of your bonus action, and then you still have your 2 actions after that.
I do have 2 actions. I'll figure out what I. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Falafel. She's going to cast Staggering Smite. One of her. One of her. And. Wait, DM. I have 2 actions, right?
Yeah.
And I have 2 petals. Can I cast 2 smites, a different smite on each blade?
I don't see why not.
We're gaming! We're double smiting!
Oh!
Alright, we're doing a staggering smite, and we'll also do a branding smite. Alright, so let me hit the attack button. 1,
Miss.
2.
That hits.
Okay, I'll just hit with the one I cast first, the staggering smite. I still have a branding smite in my arsenal.
Okay. That, and then the damage on the smite.
Yes. Hold on. And then they have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom check. 7.
Ooh. On a failed save, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks and can't take reactions until the end of its next turn.
I'll take my reactions away.
God damn.
Reactions are scary.
So,
Yeah.
funny story about those smites that you cast. You cast the smite as
Oh
part
no,
of an attack.
no! Oh,
You cast the smite as part of an attack, and the attack misses, and then you just attack again, and it hits, and the smite applies. So you don't use the second action up here. You didn't actually
so
cast
Oh,
the
those are
smite.
actions.
Yeah, the smite only casts
Oh.
if it hits.
oh. I can do another attack, right? Swing
Um,
with my twin pedal.
Do you have enough range for that?
I mean, twin pedals they levitate.
Oh, right.
30
You can
feet apart.
Swing. Yeah.
Technically, they shouldn't be where they are right now. They should actually be like over here. The bonus action to attack with twin pedals, but typically
But it's a bonus action to summon them.
it's also a bonus
Right.
action to attack with them, though.
Oh, okay.
Typically, though, I err on the side of fun, and I don't. I say that anything that's a bonus action is supposed to be easier than an action. So, why can't you just use your whole action to do it?
Okay.
That's
Can
not
I
rules as
summon-
written, but I think it's more fun. So yes, you
I
can
can't
do something
summon-
here that is a bonus action.
Okay. I can't summon to one, right? I can't like speed.
I don't see why not.
Alright, well, we're speed running twin pedals. Alright. And do I do all 4 attacks?
You did cast the spell again, so I don't see why not.
Alright.
God damn.
Oh my
Chat,
god.
you heard it here.
Haste is a special case for this sort of thing, I would say. 27 hits. And only the 27 hits.
Well,
Alright.
you know,
It's okay. We get.
You win some,
we're-
you lose some. You got all 4
Closer.
pedals out in one turn.
it's true.
That was 6
Yeah,
attacks.
I'm closer to my big sword. Alright, that's my turn.
22 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Howie.
Keep a gear up. Oh, she can't take reactions. Damn.
Let's
Let's go.
go!
Just wanted to double check. I do return back to
At the end
huge.
of this turn.
Is it at the end? Right. Okay.
Oh,
That was the
So you
balance.
still got
match.
one more meteor punch.
choo choo!
All right. I will move in a bit closer and go for a big old clothesline.
You know what? I'm not gonna question it.
Big old.
25 hits.
25.
Show me those triple digits. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Biggest bonkus. Yeah, you bash it and you do return to. You want to be huge? I guess you can choose this. I mean, technically you were not
I
enlarged
can-
at all when you did this, but your rage doesn't end, so you actually should just return to large.
Yeah. Okay. I'm cool with large. And yeah, that should be it for me.
22 points of necrotic damage.
That's it.
You know what's not a reaction? A legendary.
Oh,
Ah.
yeah, that's true.
Who would like to see Finger of Death be cast right now? I would. Targeting Phyrexius. On save.
Wait, I thought
Yeah.
you can't take reaction.
Legendary action and
legendary
reaction are not
Oh,
one of the same.
legendary action. I see. Okay.
But reaction is the thing that makes
Comfort,
you
right?
not able to move, which I can't do right
Yeah.
now.
16. Wow.
Oof,
That's a low
that's gonna
roll.
be 69 points. Have down
I
to
do resist it.
35. Now you need a very high number to. Well, wait. You need an 18 on your concentration check.
Let me check something real quick. I think Soap might be able to do something here. Where is it? Where is it? That's that. Why can't I find on my character sheet? I'm sorry. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Disadvantage on attack roll. That's
Oh yeah, no, not effective here.
the attack is made. Actual direct attack. This is a spell, so I guess that wouldn't apply.
Yeah, and it's a saving throw. If it was a spell attack, it would be different.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Okay, you're standing next to Fluffles. You get a +4.
So that is, what was that? 30,
35 points.
No. 35 points, right? Okay.
And your concentration check has a DC of 18.
170 minus 35, I'm at 35. And Constitution.
This is how it always goes when
12.
Yeah, you're good. When I try to break your concentration on shit, I kill you before I succeed.
I mean, that's one way to break concentration, to be
It
fair.
sure is. Fef's turn. Fef can move. Boy, howdy, does he wanna. That's not the measurement.
Theft
I
also
wanted.
has a bunch of damage dice on top of all this, so.
Don't think that's gonna apply because it's not gonna make an attack.
Oh!
Oh, I see. Okay.
He got a long rest. He can do this again. He's still. He still really can't. Unless Hibiki wants to take. Hibiki, do you resist fire damage?
I just resist it.
Well, you'll at least only take full damage and not double damage.
I'll take that.
Will you though?
I could take it.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
You got this.
The dexterous Hibiki. Oh.
The DC for
Matches.
Fef's breath weapon is 23, I'm afraid. Hibiki, you take 91 points of fire damage. That is,
Damn.
that is your resistance saving you from taking double damage. It is not.
It
does not
That is the resistance.
Yes, it is.
It's
However, the
sanity.
entity got the same as you, a 19, and is taking double damage.
182 damage.
182
Jesus
points of
Christ.
fire damage.
Oh!
Blast of flame surges out across the platform. Genzai.
Wordlessly, Gan raises his sword and just starts swinging. Okay,
Miss.
great. Love that. Love it. Flurry of
That's
blows.
crazy.
Uh-oh.
Miss. Hit.
Hey, at least one hit. So you know what that means? I get to roll a d6. That's not a crit. And then one more.
That's a crit.
Hey, natural crit
That's
though.
a crit.
Let's
That's
go.
not, yeah, fuck yeah.
Woo! Hey,
Any
listen.
points?
It's not much, but it's honest work. And that'll be my turn.
32 points in a turn is respectable.
Yeah. Hey, look, can't complain.
22 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, dang it, I should have moved.
Oh, dang it.
I mean, I could still move. She can't take reaction. She can't hit me with an opportunity attack.
That's correct.
That's true.
I'm just gonna stand.
If that's the case, you don't take the 22 necrotic because it only happens when you end your turn in range.
Ah, excellent. I'm going to remain, yeah, exactly 30 feet away from her. And now I'll
Rixus.
end my turn.
We are going to... Let's just have Soap move back and then move up. Try to get a charger bonus.
I will remind you, you are marked, by the way.
I am marked, yes. Moving does not expend an action, so I can still move without
Yes.
taking extra damage.
Mhm.
So I'll just start by... I do want to cast Imbue Strike, but that might just cause a stun.
I was gonna say, yeah, like you're gonna imbue your stunned allies with some more damage.
Let's see here. This is a little awkward.
This is rude, is what it is. This is anti-Phyrexian tech.
Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna have Soap go for a round of attacks first, I guess. Or I guess one attack at the very least. Go for one attack, 30.
30 hits.
He's gonna get this, and then he's actually gonna get Charger bonus, which I've been forgetting to calculate for a little bit. Roll.
I have a fun fact
10.
about this entity's stat block. If you can remind me to share it before we're done. Okay.
Before the end of my turn?
No, before we're done playing.
Oh, before done with the session.
Explain
Okay.
this entity's stat block.
How do I do this? It's not. It doesn't affect my bonus actions, right? Just my actions.
Correct.
So,
But is it a bonus action for you to command Soap to do something?
No. I mean, Soap just does his own actions, right? So.
Oh, right. That's why your class is so strong.
Yeah.
You just get like 2 turns.
Let's see. I mean, I used to have to use my bonus action, but then as the levels increased.
Yeah, but then you leveled up
necessary
into
right now.
my class is now broken territory.
I'll use my reaction to attack with Soap, which is still not an action. It's my reaction, and I'm still tuned to my Magus Staff, so it's going to punt with this. 13.
It's
I'm gonna move out of the way. Let's go like here, I guess. And then let's down a potion. Roll with my bonus action. 8d4 plus 8 plus 33. 68. And I think I'm just gonna avoid taking my action this turn. Does the mark ever run out? Or am I just like permanently marked?
Until it detonates. I didn't think about that because I was so sure it would always detonate. Actually, how long is the spell lag? It's a real spell. I have a feeling I'm gonna see something gross here. I have such bad news for you. It is rules as written, permanent. Until it is triggered.
Whoa!
That's cool. Yeah. That is unfortunate.
That makes
I'm just gonna.
sense. That makes...
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action because I don't want to stun 4 targets right now. It's probably not a good idea. I'm gonna have Soap move over here next to me though, just in case. That was my turn.
Okay. It is the entity's turn. Obeying the rules of how this creature works. One against Hibiki. 18 to hit. Well, you're reckless. 29 to hit.
Yep.
27 necrotic damage, and you were marked.
Cool.
Against Fef, 20 misses. Against Fluffles, 31 to hit.
It hits.
I guess it technically needs to like warp closer to you. It's not in melee. 25 necrotic damage, and you are marked. That's... Oh no, it gets to do this. 16 to hit for Rixus. I don't think that hits, right?
16? Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Okay.
hit.
That'll be it. Claw.
The legendary hero.
Okay. It's time for me to take a turn. I can move. I will run over here. Let's. Yeah, it's my first turn. Let's go stance. Let's shield bash.
30 hits.
30. Alright. 11. Then I will dodge. Is it for me?
Oh, goodness. Okay, Fluffles.
All right. Okay.
Oh wait, Fef was
was-
actually hasted that last turn. He could have actually attacked, right?
He could have.
Yeah. Oh, a little early for that, I guess. Unless you want to just throw it in there.
It's easy to do. Just need to add 70 to that. Total damage is 18. 16.
And then he would also get my damage dice that I gave him
and
before.
70.
That would be 96.
96.
Yeah, because I imbued striked and then also edicted.
28. That was a lot of damage.
Let's go.
Whoops.
And Fluffles is actually hasted this turn as well.
Yeah. I won't forget.
Alright, what's happening?
Alright, Fluffles is doing her favorite thing ever.
Summon Blade of Disaster.
Summon Blue Disaster!
Blade of disaster.
She's
Yeah,
going
that's the first one of the new year.
She's going to cast Staggering Smite again on it.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I just want to stun you inside my aura. By the way, Claw, take 22 points of necrotic damage.
Yippee.
That's like half of what this creature does.
The DM doesn't like it when his tricks are used against him.
We found it! We found the weekend! The weakness!
You just gotta hit. Yes!
Oh!
Go.
29 hits.
And get.
Did you roll on that? A 16. You were one off from critting there, by the way.
No!
Dang it.
Dang it.
Wisdom save.
Alright, wisdom save.
15, and then wisdom save. Wisdom. 14.
Wahoo!
Goodbye to my
No
reactions.
for you. And,
Quick, everybody
I
do
still have an
laps.
attack.
It's so funny too because this creature has an ability that I specifically wrote to try to save it from you guys like stunning it, and it doesn't work on this.
Unfortunately for you, my friend, I stopped using Stunning Strike a long time ago.
Its Starry form has, as a reaction, you may remove any incapacitating condition from yourself as if you were
Oh my
affected by the
God.
wish spell.
Wow!
Uh,
That's rude.
doesn't work on this because A, it doesn't incapacitate her, and B, she can't take a reaction.
I have another attack, so.
Yes, you do.
Let's go, Blade of Disaster. Come on, big crit. Big crit.
If only I had red.
Wow.
It misses.
But I have 2 hits, so I have another hit. It misses?
The 22 misses, yeah.
Okay. Dang
Miss.
it. It's
Ah!
Alright.
Darn it.
Alright, that's my turn.
22 points of necrotic damage.
Alright.
You know what's funny? When you guys were eating that meal to give you the one-time damage avoidance thing too, I was thinking, I'm subjecting you to a thing that will insta-kill you regardless of what you do. I was thinking, like, it'd be so
Yeah,
funny, like...
I was
Yeah.
thinking,
Yeah, that's
I was
kind
thinking
of
about that.
that's fucking rude, Stargazer.
I was just thinking, like,
you
if I...
could use that to avoid the damage from theft.
True, I guess. No,
Oh,
I was
you're
thinking, like,
right.
if I just made it a ridiculous amount of damage, that would have been so anticlimactic.
It would have just been like, no.
Hibiki, you're up.
Denied.
Right. I will move to here, and I don't usually do this, but I have just enough for another gargantuan. Double time it. So I will
Hold on.
spend the last 3 of my rage.
Oh yeah,
Your
I have to do
invention.
that. It's like, why isn't he growing?
I'm waiting. Right.
You should.
And,
I'll do
Mushroom, my mega mushroom.
and Hibiki will clasp his hands together, and this time trying to form like a giant frozen blade, and strike downwards towards the creature
Okay.
recklessly. Yeah. Oh.
Natural 20. This
Oh,
is
fucker.
absurd.
God.
This is
Oh,
absurd.
Uh-oh.
This giant blade forms of ice. You know what? That's not what happens. You begin to use your will to manifest a blade of ice in your hand, and the blade that appears in your hand is Fluffles' blade of disaster.
Oh, that's insane.
And it is sized fairly appropriately for you.
Oh god.
Oh,
We have Sora's Wrath in here now. Let's do it.
and yeah, strike down, and I will make
This is ridiculous. I'm scared of this number. You have to roll 20 more d6, buddy. You crit.
There's another 20.
Oh, 20.
20 more D6.
134 plus 132 is 166. 266.
266.
Yeah.
Oh no, you take the
Crazy.
off of that, right? Because he did the plus 60 twice.
Oh, yeah, no.
Nice, yeah.
You're right. It is
So it's 206.
206.
My God. So what happens with a crit in this state? Do I get another hit?
What
Oh my god,
happened
because
now?
you get
I have never thought about that before. The answer has to be yes. I can't. There's no way around
Oh
it.
my
It
God!
has to be because
Swing
you can
again.
just make another
Alright.
melee attack as a bonus action. Yes.
you can't just take
Right.
away his class feature, right?
He wants to. He wants to.
I
I
will.
no. It's not that I want to. It's that I face down the weight of my sins. You know.
You did this, Stargazer.
DM sowing, DM reaping.
God, could you imagine if he gets another crit on this next hit?
Oh god.
I will. Oh, jeez. I will change the form from the sword to a hammer fist, encased in ice, and I will just go for like a spinning lariat towards the creature.
$28 hits.
Oh,
Oh.
oh,
Star shaking in the
Okay.
boot for a second there.
oh. 152. Holy fuck.
Hibiki,
Holy shit.
Hibiki, what is your final blow?
Oh my god.
That's my god!
He had to high roll for that, by the way.
Um,
It was actually like a close range.
That is insane. So I'm just spinning in place, just trying to get the momentum. And once I get the right velocity, I step in and just go for a hit with my hammer fist.
And it looks like
towards the creature.
because she's quite small, the way that this has to look is I very vividly think in my mind the that move that Alex has in Street Fighter. I think it's like his crouching like heavy punch, the anti-air where he lariats upward.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you like scoop it, like your arm hits the dirt and upward, and her body is launched into the air, and she's sent flying. And like the body tumbles across the ground, and you watch as like more cracks form on it, and light is pouring from those cracks, and it begins to writhe in seemingly agony. It is defeated? Question mark.
I mean, Gen's gonna speed over as fast as he can.
Immediately look towards Gen.
Be back here.
And just kind of like kneel down and. Shit.
Wait, Genza, don't touch her.
Why not?
Just in case. Just observe. Just in case.
Just give it a bit of time. Just stay back for a bit.
The hands of the entity rise to its face, and it grips its own face and is like there's no sound coming from it, but it appears as if it's in like agony, struggling to force
He's
inside
looking over
itself.
now like, guys!
Oh no.
That great sort of projection of that gargantuan dragon. When I say gargantuan, I mean like Lao Shan Lung is gargantuan. This is like 5 of those. Ginormous dragon that is like looming in the distance. You can see that it too is in the same sort of like writhing agony.
He's like his hand. He's like claw grip. You know, like claw gripping. He's like.
Fuffles will approach and say, Flower, can you hear us? Come back to us.
You're in there, right? Come on.
We listen to you, so you have to listen to us now. Keep fighting.
It seems that the pain that it's in might intensify, and it continues to writhe and like
Oh,
tumble on the
God.
ground, but you're not getting through to it.
Gen just looks at
It was,
Fluffles and just says, "Screw this!" And he's gonna
Oh god.
put a hand on her and cast Energy Fission.
Oh,
Make a meditation check.
Oh, it's only 15. Fuck. Wait, no, hang on. I forgot my thing. Sorry, 27. It wouldn't have helped anyways.
You try to contact the energy of this thing, and you find that it is the deepest, darkest void of energy. It is a bottomless well of energy consumption, and contacting it for like even a moment, your energy begins to like leave you and be pulled into it to be destroyed.
Everyone help me!
Fuffles will look at the Guardian Purge trigger. I don't know.
What does
I'll
that thing
rush
do?
over to Genza and help.
It messes up their metabolism, is what Tori said. I don't know what that means, if it'll hurt Flower or...
Oh man, that thing could kill her.
I
Right?
know. But if she stays alive like this...
And all it is, then she's suffering.
Fuffles will... take off her flower crown and, she'll She'll lay it. Should she lay it on flat? It's either putting the nuke or the anti-nuke.
Whatever's happening, it's consuming energy. I don't know if we can do what. I don't know. Maybe if you
Energy.
if you're all
like-
there with me.
Pick it up.
Can we tell if there's like some kind of
This-
magical effect affecting Flower or quote unquote
Hey,
the
Mr.
creature?
I
Hey, Mr.
can.
Eyes, man.
Yeah, I can. I'll see what I can see. What's up?
What you can, your vision can tell you is that the entity is, there is an enormous amount of energy that is being consumed by this limitless bottomless well, and the cracks in its form and the flames that are spilling out of it are that energy attempting to free itself, like pulling itself free from the pull of gravity.
Genza, you said it was consuming energy, right? That's
That's
like
what it felt like.
food. Right?
That's what it felt like to me. If I'd stayed there any longer, I might have gone with it.
If we use this guardian trigger, maybe she won't be so hungry, I guess.
He like looks at Fluffles. He looks just so worried and defeated, but he looks at her just. I trust your judgment.
Everyone, God.
Hey, you're the
Okay.
captain.
I know. Fluffles is dealing with it. I'm not. Like, oh my. Okay. Dang it. Okay. Whatever happens, we're in this together.
We try.
And yeah. Fluffles will use the Guardian Purge trigger.
Okay, kind of like an EpiPen. You
Yeah,
uncap it
yeah.
and jab it into the body of this creature. Only you plink against stone because your fist passes directly through its body.
Oh.
Doesn't have a physical shape.
Everybody put your hands on my back.
Okay.
All right.
On it.
Fef, you too.
He does.
And he is going
Uh,
to attempt. Oh,
I'm going
go
to
ahead.
put my hand on Genzai's back and also cast skill empowerment on his wisdom checks.
Ooh! What does that do?
It will double your proficiency bonus.
Holy, what the, what the, what?
What the fuck?
Hey, so my
It is
plus 12
it
to
is a
this,
5th level spell.
my plus 12 to this will become a plus 24 now. Thank you. Yeah, we're going in. Energy
Ultra is
fishing
going to
again,
help
sir?
too.
All right.
Make a meditation check.
No, not one. No, not one. No, not one. All right. That is 47.
The strongest wisdom of all.
47?
Because remember, my fun little passive means that I add double my proficiency to any meditation checks. Phyrexius just doubled my proficiency. So double
it's
of double.
12, so that's 37. No, 35.
Well, it's 19 plus 4, which is 23. Plus
Double
12,
proficiency is
which would have
12.
been normal. Yeah. Because remember, it
What
doubles
do you mean?
from 6
Whoa,
to
whoa,
12.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Your proficiency bonus is 6.
Yeah, which doubles to 12, naturally, because of, let me just double check, because it's written here. It's in Dragon Soul.
Okay, you already have expertise in this, so you're only adding 6. You're not adding 12 twice. Your
Oh, yeah,
proficiency
'cause it
your
says-
proficiency bonus is doubled, and then Phyrexius is allowing you to add your proficiency bonus to a check, so it is 12
Mhm.
or 18 total.
Oh, okay, 18 total? That's fair. That's
41.
still fine, because it's...
41 is still, I was gonna say, like
Still 41.
47, definitely the highest I've ever seen a skill check roll in D&D. 41, I think I've seen before. Uh, you. What you have to do here, what you're doing with your meditation check, your energy fission, is to contact the energy beyond the entropy that's eating it.
Yeah, get pushed through the void.
And it takes the combined might of everyone's willpower for you to air your way through this. And you feel it trying to eat you, trying to consume your energy, to consume everyone's energy, and you know that it can and it will very easily. Like an ethereal gravitational pull that will consume. It won't just kill you. You will cease to exist.
Yeah.
And you feel like almost like your fingertips just barely laid upon a source of energy at the far end, the furthest reach of this deep, dark chasm. And you contact the energy. What do you do?
He reaches out his hand. Come on, I know you're still there. Grab on, we're gonna get you out of this.
With your eyes closed, you see blackness and only just the faintest hint of light that your fingertips contact, and you try to push and reach deeper, but you can't get any further. And you can feel the light growing in intensity as if it's trying to respond to your reach.
We didn't come all this way to lose you now. Please!
You feel these cracks in the edge of this darkness spread and grow larger until there are numerous shafts of light that pierce it and peer back at you. And then there's this metaphysical grip upon your hand and wrist.
He grips tightly. And he starts to pull.
Okay. Make a meditation check.
Oh no. That
Total
is
there is 24.
Yeah.
Would I be able to add on top of that?
Oh yeah, that's
Wait.
right, Hibiki!
That number isn't quite right. Sorry, 15. The number there is oh. It got a 21.
Oh!
What is Hibiki doing?
Well, he could Bardic, but we
Bardic.
wouldn't
Oh.
need that, would we?
We don't know.
You don't.
Okay.
You pull at it, and this entropic force tries to pull you where, you're backing away, but it's trying to keep a grip on you so that as you break away from it, it keeps you. But you and all of your friends strengthen your will to defy this entity. And in a flash, you tear the light from this being. And at just the same time, that enormous dragon in the distance, it lets out a shriek, and you watch as it too separates. Where there were two conflicting dragons, one black and drained of color, and the other flush with this scintillating, many-colored hue, split into two entities. You're all blinded for a moment. But you come to. And before you sits Flower.
Oh, oh,
Immediate hug. Immediate, the tightest hug possible.
I have to
Yeah,
show
Claw's
chat.
going in for the hug as well.
Yeah, group
they all
group
hug.
hug.
Why does Roll20 always do this?
She's so pretty.
She
Yeah, but
who hath
she's
changed a
back.
little. She looks like she has grown up a little, maybe. What? There we are. That's better. She, you, like, throw your arms around her, she, oh! Oh my. What happened? Flavels,
So good to see you again.
You're okay.
I think I'm okay. Were we fighting?
But it's okay.
It's okay.
It doesn't matter. You're back now. That's all that matters.
It's the most important thing.
Hmm?
I'm back. You're back.
Sorry we took so long.
Over here now.
I knew
Ugly, you
you'd
can't cry.
I knew it'd be you that I'd see when I woke up.
Yeah, we got a little, we lost track of time.
Sorry for taking so long. Ah!
It's okay. I'm glad that you're alive. I knew that I'd see you again. But I didn't have a lot of time myself.
We heard. Are you okay? Can you walk?
She, like, picks herself up and dusts herself off and... Oh, yes. Can.
Except for the fluffles hanging onto her leg.
Beth walks over and just, like, stops in front of her and... She... Oh, Beth. Thank you for bringing my friends here. Our friends. And he just kind of like turns his head aside and... It was your idea. And you were right. I trusted them.
And we couldn't have done it without you, Fef.
Yeah.
And
Thank
she
you for
like
trusting us.
she walks forward and like scruffs his hair a little bit and then hugs him.
Oh.
There's more
Well.
to do.
Yeah. First things first, we gotta get back to the ship and... Oh god. We gotta find the Tempests.
Yeah,
Wait, what
we
happened
didn't
to
end
them?
up here.
But also, there's something else. I know there was another life. Another me.
The thing we split from you.
No. Something alive.
Wait, Does Gan remember the fact that he sensed 2 flowers?
Does Star
Because-
remember that Gen sends 2 flowers?
Because I remember that one of the first things Gan did was try to find Flower, and you said that he found 2 energies that were very similar to Flower.
Yes. That's exactly what this is. I can't
Th-
believe it.
yeah.
I forgot that I foreshadowed this. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I remembered! Yeah, like, there's like a spark in Gan's brain, and he goes, "You're right. When we were looking for you, I sensed another energy that was similar to yours."
Dionia helped me, but he only could because of the other one.
Another you?
I feel that it's my spirit. Like, we're connected. The way that Fef was.
Then we should go find it. Right?
If it grows, if it gets stronger, it will become something terrible.
Well, ain't like us to stand around and not do something about it.
He looks over toward that wall of like spider-webbed crystals and that bright light glowing beyond it.
Dionia,
Is he in there?
yes. We have to help him.
Yeah. I mean, we do owe him for him looking after you while we were gone.
I guess.
Longer than that.
Yeah. Starting to realize that maybe I was kind of being a dick.
He wants to complete it. And maybe he's not wrong. Or at least he means well. But just like every other time he tried, bad things will happen. He has to be saved from himself.
Well, lucky for us, I know just the person who can do that. Hey, Captain?
Hey, this is a team effort.
I know, but if there's anybody that he'll actually listen to, it's you.
I hope so.
But that means we gotta go put our ass kicking pants back on again.
I missed that.
At least
Yeah?
I'm gonna put mine on
let's
too.
get going then.
And I missed
Maybe
that.
you're out of practice.
No way. I've never practiced once in my life.
That is true.
Oh, God, I missed you.
I learned so many new dances. We'll talk about that later.
I would love nothing more.
I just can't wait to get out
Honestly.
of here. We can have some ice cream and take a vacation, a real one.
Gan looks like he's about to cry because he's so happy right now. Like, genuinely. Like, he look like he's doing the claw face, but not because he's sad, because he's happy.
Just pat you on the back, just shake right, like, just look at you with a smile.
There's Kimura ninjas cutting onions in here. Ugh! Come on, we got work to do. Ugh.
All right.
All right. Lead the way. She says that, but she's also like cleaning her legs.
Like koala clinging up to flower.
Yeah.
She'll like hold your hand and walk with you like person and
Oh,
child.
yay! Yay!
Um,
This is who you're entrusting the fate of the world to, by the way.
you head up to that wall of crystal, and Power raises a hand to it, and she touches it like with a bit of a rough touch, and it shatters like glass under her fingers. And it breaks apart and forms like a person-sized tunnel straight through it. And light pours out from the interior. You head through it, and you find that there's this enormous chamber with these like leveled platforms, these like tiered like plateaus. There's one that you're on, and then there's a lower level. And within, you can see at the far end from where you enter is this enormous twisting, like these DNA double helix style like tendrils that swirl around this great mass of crystal that is like emanating this bright light that surges out and illuminates the entire cavern. It is without a doubt the dragon torch, and stood before it is Dionia. He half turns to regard you, and as he does, you hear this great explosion. As on that lower level, you can see there is a giant creature, a gargantuan creature that is currently battling the tempests. It is this white. How do I describe this thing? A purely white creature that appears its body is made up of this like milky looking crystal, this opaque crystal. It has no face, and it has kind of like this mane of jagged spikes. It has 6 limbs like the Gormagala, so its wings are also arms, and it has these like spear-tip fingers on its giant wings and an incredibly long tail. Its morphology does resemble Gormagala, but it also resembles the Fatalis. And it is breathing
So-
fire and swinging them arms at the Tempests.
Dionia?
Thank you. Zoshia is complete. It will transform soon.
Is that the creature down there?
Yes.
Gan's gonna look over at Flower,
She says,
and that's
Dionia, if it transforms, you'll just have remade Miraborius. Another one. And he says, no. This one will be brought to heel. Under thrall. I will use its power to banish luminostasis.
Yeah. When has that ever worked before?
I
Didn't-
don't have time to debate this with you.
Didn't you say that we needed flour for our fight? Isn't that enough?
What fight is it that you think I was referring to?
Against whatever is threatening the world.
Or do you intend on us fighting you?
There's one more thing that I need. To evolve the Dragon Torch. To truly perform luminosynthesis. One more thing I know you won't give me.
And he points at you, Fluffles. And then to your crown.
If you just talked about it, you don't even know what you're trying to do.
Beyond the edge of time, we witnessed a world fall, be consumed by endless darkness. But we spared a life. I will spare our world.
You don't even
Lucia,
know if it's gonna.
it will survive.
You trying to send Zoshio away?
Lucia will persist, and it will fight. Until our world is made new. Just as it was when the Sapphire Star did so.
So
You know
you're,
it.
you're gonna repeat the same mistakes? We don't want that. We're not gonna allow that to happen.
No,
That-
but it is your destiny. Our destiny.
Dionia.
I-
It doesn't have to come to this.
I made a wish that we wouldn't be tied down to things like that. Why won't you choose a different path? Why won't you try?
You made a wish. What is it you think your wish did?
It gave everyone a chance to write their own future.
And how have you done that? Where here you stand, still yet facing demise.
Because of you. You're choosing. I don't even know if you're choosing this. We've managed to overcome everything else. Why don't you just come with us? Try something new.
The road that one walks to avoid fate will often lead them to it.
Your wish was but one more step on that road. You have not defied destiny. You've played into its hand.
Well, the way I see it, you've got two options. Join us, help us, we figure something out, or you continue on your path and we continue on ours.
The deed is done.
We're trying.
Zoshia is born. It will transform. And whether it brings death or salvation depends upon you.
Not if we destroy it first.
That's what he expects, isn't it?
He regards you a moment, and then he swings his hand through the air, and the dragon torch resonates, and he summons a pair of spectral swords.
Captain, it's your move. Are we doing this?
Fluffles will summon her own swords.
Let's settle this.
Once and for all.
That's where we're gonna end for tonight.
Oh!
Well, my friends, you did it! You did it! Yay! Next
He's
time.
back!
Yippee!
Yay!
Oh, that was
Yippee!
loaded.
Woohoo!
Oh!
Woohoo, yay!
Next time on Hunt for the Starry Sky, the climactic conclusion of the freaking Wyveria arc that I feel like we've been in for 1 million years. We are finally getting to the end of it. That creature that you guys battled, I didn't invent that stat block. I only added the like starry form stuff to it, and then like the goofy insta-kill thing to it. The rest of that was the actual literal Dungeons and Dragons god of entropy.
Oh!
Yes. And that's why I said that makes sense when I came to realize that the sigil that explodes was
mark.
permanent, because that's a 7th level spell and it's able to do it every time it attacks. So when I had that realization, I was like, that's so strong. And I was like, wait a minute, it's a god. It is a literal god. Of course it can do that.
That makes sense.
The only thing that I did to really nerf it was not give it legendary resistances. That would have prevented you from like really avoiding much of its stuff. And then also I gave it like the stuff that it stole from you guys, like the Sentinel round slash stuff, which was not like the most powerful thing ever, but it didn't have another way to force you to stay in its aura.
Yeah.
And in kind of like vanilla rules as written D&D, taking a guaranteed 22 points of necrotic damage every time you start your turn near something by itself is really freaking strong.
Yep.
So
It's a little good.
yeah, as far as god stat blocks go in D&D, it's not on the upper echelon of them, because
It's
it also
not unwinnable.
it also relies on like the only place you could possibly fight that thing is like the Shadowfell, which would also like just being there would be really difficult on its own, and it assumes that you are, so like yeah. Or I guess the negative energy plane. Anyway, thanks for coming out. We are not back next weekend. We're gonna be back the weekend after that for the confrontation with Dionia.
Kuraimaksu.
The battle
Good
with
Inox.
Dionia. Thanks for coming out this
Been a
evening,
long time
guys.
coming.
We appreciate you. We'll see you in 2 weeks. Please take care. Stay safe. Be good people. Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
makes the rainbow that we all want. I just wanna bring you there.